Also, you guys should notice I do have campaign macros now.
I see
Feel
that.
free to test. Feel free to test them out.
And we are live, it would seem. Let's see here. Yep, there we are. We are up and running. Perfect.
Alrighty. So, last time we'd left off, we had just finished up everything that happened at the Sagithrah estate, where Enoch had met Sagithrah again, met his two apprentices. There was some sparring was had, some information was exchanged. Enoch came out a bit wiser about what he's getting into in the corpse prison incident that's probably going to take place. He also came out a bit wiser. Well, he did come out a bit injured, well, pride-wise, by being beaten by a 85-year-old elf girl. Well, I think I have her actually.
I wasn't beaten. It was a draw, but it was basically beaten. So I guess that's a point there.
Yeah, and it's 90-year-old elf girl, which is the equivalent of essentially a 15-year-old
right
girl beat him. So, well, tied with him. So. Well, Jack just straight out lost to her, so that says something as well.
I will fucking go every day until I beat them.
He's just praying for natural 20s over and over again.
To me, it just says that they both suck.
Oh god, here comes a magic is superior thing, and then Sagithrah would come and just go, okay, show me your superior magic.
No, I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying they are terrible. I could not do much better,
so,
but that is not my thing.
With the supreme, whatever.
I have Enoch's utility spells, but I'm getting outside the point. So, we concluded at the end of their day, and that's how I ended with them. So we're just going to start and pick up back when you guys split up at the ship, where we have Astrid, Udadok, and Kardaf. I almost forgot, and I apologize immensely. Kardaf is super duper important. I cannot ever forget him.
Right.
Well, man, he next captain. Who you trying to kid?
Doesn't it make more sense for Kaladin to be the next captain since he's the first
We
one?
all know that Balkar is the next captain.
There you go.
3 people fighting for the captaincy. One of them not even wanting to be captain. It's like, I don't even want to be captain. Sounds legit. Clearly the captain they deserve.
Clearly.
Well.
All right. Look, you guys are inside the main town now. You have noticed that as you're walking through the town to the marketplace, there is a distinctly higher elf population per person than would be in any other city. You see the occasional half elf more often than you see any other race represented. So he's like, oh man, elf. It goes like elf, half elf. Some race that's not elf or half elf, elf, and then that's pretty much how it's going as you guys are walking through town. It makes you really feel like you're in the minority here, because you guys are. But eventually you guys make it to what you assume is a marketplace. As you approach said marketplace, you notice that the shop vendors don't really pay you much mind. You also can roll me a perception check to notice something interesting that the shopkeepers are doing.
Sure, why not? Oh, well.
Let me just double check my perception. I always forget it. Okay, I had it right. There we go.
That's probably not very good if I remember my perception check.
No, it is not good. You don't pass. Kardaf does, though. You notice that most of the trades, Kardaf notices that most of the trades going on are actually not being done with money, but with trading of valuables and things like that. Like fruit is being traded for items, and some people seem to be negotiating services rendered and then are receiving some kind of payment in the form of items and stuff. So it really seems like things are trade-based here rather than monetary-based.
Oh, good. We have to barter.
They're a bunch of hippies. Or the Dwarven word for that, I don't know what that would be.
Tree huggers.
Yeah, that works.
Something dwarf
Margaret
fortress.
goes, so, did anybody bring anything for, trading?
Nope. Cardav, did you bring anything? Silence.
That was a really bad fight.
Sorry, I had to check something and take my headset off. What was it?
Did you bring anything to trade? Because, I don't have much.
No.
No. Wonderful.
Well, it appears we're already on bad footing. Let's just get this over with, though.
I have some stuff I can trade, but let's hope someone will take money.
We can only pray.
Great.
Dog. Alrighty. So, where do you guys go first?
Well, I guess the first thing to find would be, any magic stores nearby for me. Magic goods, anyway.
You notice that this particular place where you are doesn't seem to really deal with magical goods. It seems more like what these guys are trading are everyday items, like your average everyday book that you'd have around the house, like romance novels, dramas, blah blah blah, recipes, crap like that, food stuff, stuff that you would put inside your room, stuff that you would use for like furnishing, things like that.
Wonderful.
Then again, you guys have been kind of walking around this city unescorted and with very little idea of where you're going.
Best idea. Anyone have an idea?
Well, we could ask around, but depending on which one of us does that, it might be less favorable.
Alright.
Margit kind of stays quiet as he, after a brief pause, he goes, "Well, don't expect me lady to be saying much."
Very funny.
I don't think they like me very much here. If
Great.
the ship was any indication.
You see, Gnome got the joke.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm just not.
Okay.
I'm not. It's not cracking me up.
I got it. It didn't make me laugh, but I got it. Anyhow. Well then. I guess the first thing to do would simply be to, see if we can find a local that doesn't look too busy. Or shady.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard. I mean, you guys are in a marketplace.
You know what? It might be easier just to ask a shopkeeper. Let's see. Can I see any semi-trustworthy looking shopkeepers nearby?
You do notice a person, well, an elf, who is selling fruits and stuff, who just finished up with a purchase with a person. And looks very reputable.
Alright. Let's, approach them then.
Alright. As you approach said elf, he goes like, "Hey man, what's up? How can I help you today?"
Oh god, they are hippies. I'm tempted to turn around right now, but anyhow. Alright. Shut up, Izzy. Alright. Well, We're new to the area, and we're just wondering if you could give us some directions by chance.
Sure, man. It's cool. It's cool. I'll give you some directions. Just like where you need to go.
I'm looking for, hopefully, somewhere that can supply, well, somebody that might carry magical supplies.
Righteous, man. That's cool. Have you tried applying to the academy?
I'm not concerned with the academy right now. I just need to find somebody that can sell me some goods.
Oh, man. If you want, like, the good stuff, you gotta go to the academy. Like,
Of
you can get
course.
some stuff here in town, but it won't be, like, the good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Where in town could I find these places?
Like, if you head off towards the main road over there, the road that leads over to the academy, you always find some people who are selling off some magic stuff. People who are about to probably try and leave town or are trying to get into the college and are just trying to sell some of their remaining stuff before they leave. Sometimes people who are selling provisionary supplies, you know, hang there too. It's a really chill place, really nice.
Alright, let's go that way. Thanks for the information.
Yeah, no problem, dude. You have a safe trip.
Thanks. So many kinds of not trusting.
Alright, so you guys head on your way towards the Viridian Roads. Before you eventually reach your destination. And you do see quite a number of people with small carts set up to the side and blankets spread out with magical items set on them.
Great.
A lot of these people do not appear to look elvish, though, which is strange, considering the dense population of elves that you saw earlier.
Well, well, I guess it makes sense that they'd want to import a lot of things. Or at
Yeah.
least quality things.
Right. But let us go ahead and acquire our provisions that we came here to get. Yes?
Aye.
I agree.
Alright, so
I can't
among your
remember
choice...
what we were. I can't remember what we were shopping for.
I need goddamn spell books, damn it.
Yeah. I know what you're shopping for, but that's not really a provision.
You remember Murloc asked you to pick up Girvana and cookbook,
Right, I remember that.
which you could have
remember-
gotten in your town.
But nothing to trade, right? So, well, I could go back after, right? I mean, we have to go back to the ship.
Yeah.
So it's like,
We'll be going back
makes
through
sense.
there anyway.
yeah.
Wait a minute, I'm about to com ring you.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
I
Com
realized
ring
this
call.
would be earlier in the day, so this would not be after the events that have transpired, i.e., you having sparred.
No, I'm just
uh,
trying. I wanted to be after, like, he told me, you know, hey, you should get fruit for your raptor because it's, you know, like that.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna com ring Cardiff. Yo, Cardiff.
Aye.
Could you do me a favor?
That depends what it is.
Oh, it's nothing. It's simple. I just like some fruit, and some citrus fruit for the ship because apparently Rex needs some because yeah.
Aye, that should be no problem.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
And I'm done.
All right. So, amongst your choices of people to buy provisions from of the magical sort, you have a choice of 2 gnomes on the side road, a halfling, 1 elf, a half elf, and 3 humans. One of which appears to be Acadian.
Well, let's avoid
At
him
least from the
for
way
now.
he's dressed. At least from the way he is dressed.
All right. I do think I will go towards one of the gnomes first because brotherly love and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, I trust them more. And gnomes give
All right.
gnomes good deals, right?
Right. Like dwarves gives dwarves good deals.
Damn straight.
Alrighty. So, you go ahead and approach the gnome, and he goes,
Well, howdy there. How can I help you?
Well, I was wondering if you might happen to have any spell books around that I might be able to purchase.
Well, yeah, I got plenty of spell books here, but most of them are already filled with spells, so it's kind of a whatever you want kind of thing. What are you looking for exactly?
I'm
What
looking for
school do you study?
empty spell books.
Empty spell books? I got a few of those. How many do you need?
I will take as many as you can give me. 5, 6, 7, 8,
Well, I
9,
only
10.
have 2.
I'll take them both.
All right. Let me see what I think these things are worth to me.
this actually will take a bit of a moment. I need to double check something.
Oh dear.
That gnome was gonna rip. He's gonna like, okay, let's see what this is worth to me. And before like 100K gold.
Uh-huh.
He could not afford it.
Who couldn't afford it?
You.
It's like it's not even an offensive thing. It's just like no, he can't afford it anymore. Cause he spent all that money on
Well, yeah.
buying those.
I have... How much do I have? Where the hell is my gold? Oh, there it is. I've still got almost 1,000 gold. That's not bad.
Alrighty. I'm gonna have to give it a look, and I have this compact spellbook here that I think might interest you. It well, it has a bit less pages inside of it, 70 rather than, normal 100. But it's still a pretty useful book. I had it made with some bronze plates on the outside of it. It increases the time that it takes to write the spells in the book, but I think it just makes it look a little bit nicer.
I see. I think I caught everything that he said. Anyhow, how much would you want for it? Or what would you want for it?
Well, it is a good product, so I would be looking at something around the lines of, let's see, 100 gold pieces?
I'll give you 50.
Yeah, I don't think 50 really feels all that appropriate.
I could make one of those for 40.
Well, if you can make them, I don't assume you'd be buying them.
Convenience is the rule here. Hence the reason I'm willing to pay more.
How about 75 gold pieces?
65.
75 is really the lowest I feel comfortable doing.
Then I'll find someone else who has some.
70.
Fine.
Good. If you must know, it's for a good cause. I'm using it to buy the books for my tuition at university.
Well, that is good to know.
Alright. 70 gold pieces, and you walk away with 2 spell books with bronze metal plates for the covers. But they are both compact spell books too.
So 2 compact spellbooks.
So that's only 140 pages worth of spells.
It's a start.
So where do you go next?
The next person that looks like they might be selling spell books.
Well, that is a very astute question. Who looks like they're selling spellbooks and not, just magical items?
Trinkets and
Anyone have a wizard
knickknacks.
hat?
Or the elf version of weed.
Oh god. Is that a
Spellbooks
thing?
made of hemp.
Yes, that is a thing, because I learned that from Dragon Commander.
Yes, because that is totally D&D.
Well, there is an equivalent of weed inside of D&D, but we won't talk about that.
Is it called weed?
No. It's a hallucinogenic root thing that's usually used as a poison, actually.
Cool.
I can try and remember the name of it, but I don't want to really waste the brain power on it.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Let's move on to the important things. So, people who look like they might be... I need a perception check for seeing who looks like they might be selling spellbooks rather than... Good thing Cardav is so sharp-eyed.
Well, I like Cardav, but I'm doing okay myself this time.
I wish that I had perception checks like this when I was on watch.
Yeah, well, that's a 19 for my perception check, so it's not terrible. Even more if they count as a hidden object.
At the very least, the elves that are here do appear to be selling spellbooks. But Cardav rolls particularly high, so he definitely is able to spot that the guy dressed in the Acadian outfit, the human, that is definitely selling blank spellbooks.
Of course he is. Well, let's go talk to him.
Quarterback, the man over there has blank books. I think that's what you're looking for.
It is. Should we be concerned about the fact that he seems to be Acadian?
Cardiff shrugs.
Alright then. Everybody be on the lookout, just in case. Let's see what he says.
And now Cardiff will start rolling ones for his perception.
Yes.
Alright, so, as you approach him, he goes from his kind of blank demeanor to a bright smile. And once you reach his little area, he says, "Good morning. How can I help you?"
Well, I saw that you might be selling some blank spell books there.
That is, in fact, correct. I sell rods, wands, staffs, and spellbooks, both blank and filled, as a favor to the college and for people attempting to enter the college. I find that it's a very good business practice to set up a shop where I sell empty spellbooks to people who are about to enter the college. I mean, you're about to embark on possibly one of the greatest journeys of your life, where you're going to be learning a lot of new spells, and trust me when I say you're going to need one of these spellbooks, maybe even 3.
Mm-hmm. How much are you going to try and rip me off for one?
Raises an eyebrow. I assume you say that because of the way I look.
No, I say that because I know that in a college town with a whole bunch of people buying spell books, you're going to charge more than the regular price.
Well, you're not completely wrong. But since you are clearly an intelligent individual, I won't charge you too much. These are some basic spellbooks, basic 100-page spellbook right here. 20 gold for each one you buy.
20
That
gold.
is 5 gold less. That's 5 gold less than I usually sell them for.
Alright, it's not as bad as it could be. Give me 3 of them and I'll be on my way.
He kind of smiles, but he's like, "Someone's into doing a lot of learning. They're gonna really like you at the college."
Oh, I'm not going to the college. I've got more important
Oh.
things.
He kind of laughs a bit. He goes, "There's nothing more important than getting into the Girvana colleges."
Maybe not, but not in my world.
Suit yourself. 60 gold.
Done and done.
He takes the gold, hands over the 3 blank spellbooks, and with a smile says, "You have a good day, sir."
You too. Totally not a cultist.
Oh,
I am not preparing my own, No, nothing. No way. I'm not going to be a lich at some point in the future. What are you talking about? The pirate lich ship is not a thing that is happening.
What if it's already a thing that's happening?
I don't
But,
know.
Besides the point, you have now purchased your 3 spellbooks. Is there anything else you are looking to purchase?
I assume I'd get ripped off if I went and tried to buy some basic supplies too.
Well,
But I need to
yes.
anyway. I'll stock up on my basic spell components while I'm here.
Well, normally that would I would say like only about 1 to 3 gold pieces, but here it's going to be 3 to 5.
Of
So here's my
Well-
question. How do you define normal prices, seeing as it seems like every merchant is going to try their best to rip you off?
Normal prices are set by the value that they are in the book. Merchants are
Yep.
then inclined to rip you off. Merchants are then inclined to rip you off based on an appraise check that I roll secretly. You can roll a counter appraise check most of the time to reduce this price, or I can just be a nice DM like I usually am and not rip you off too badly.
Yep.
Right, I'm just saying, like, it seems silly to have a quote-unquote normal price.
That reminds me, how much did I get ripped off on those spell books?
Which ones?
The first 2.
You got a deal.
Did I?
They are both made of bronze metal plates, which are to get a spellbook made out of bronze metal plates costs 50 gold piece itself,
Cool.
and then a compact spellbook costs 50 gold pieces. So you got a deal,
I
a really
did do
good
all
deal.
right. Cool. And I didn't even have to roll.
You did, however, get a compact spellbook, which is
Not
25
as
pages shorter
good.
than real spellbook.
But yeah. Hey, I'll take it. Why not? Is there any...
I got a question.
What's the advantage to them? It takes less time to inscribe the spells?
And it actually takes increased time to write the spell in the
Oh.
spellbook.
Okay.
20% longer.
Wonderful. So is there any
But
use
it's
to
harder
those
to break
things?
the book. It's harder to destroy those books.
Ah, okay. That is a good thing, I suppose.
Like it's pretty much years and years after you have died or whatever, those bronze books with your spells in them will not have gone away.
Hey man, I've still got like 400 years ahead of me. I'll take them.
Okay.
Assuming I
So-
live that long.
Ha ha ha.
And I know how much I got ripped
Uh,
off on the other spell books.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you did.
Yeah.
And I think it was 5 gold on each one. It was 5 more gold than normal on each one.
Yep, they were $15 a piece normally, but I wasn't going to argue it.
Alrighty. So, pretty much roll me a luck check, and I will determine how bad. Or you can just roll me an appraise, really.
Should I just roll 1d5?
Yeah, feel free to roll 1d5. Let's see. It's 4 then. So 4 gold pieces to buy those spell components.
Alright.
All right, moving right along though, you have successfully purchased spellbooks and spell components as needed. So let us now move along to anything else you guys need to purchase in town while you are here.
Fruit and cookbook.
All right. So you guys head back to the main marketplace, and now that it is around noon, it is quite a bit busier here, and there is quite the large crowd around shops.
Cardiff will try to find like something tall to stand on to sort of see over the crowd and spot where people are getting food at, if at all.
Quite a few places, actually.
Anywhere looks like...
There are at least 12 separate stands that are selling fruit and vegetables. No meat is sold here, though, you notice.
Okay, first Cardiff will try to find, we'll just pick any fruit stand, I guess. But after that, I guess I'll say what I'm doing after I get the fruit. Cardiff will go to the nearest, fruit stand place.
Okay. So the nearest one is with Hippie Guy again. Unless you specifically want to avoid Hippie Guy.
Let's look for one with the... Oh god, if I say this, he's gonna be the same one. I was gonna say the one with the shortest lineup. That's probably the same guy, though.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Wonder
Everybody
why.
wants to win. No.
The one with the shortest lineup is actually a half-elf.
Okay.
Ha!
So Cardiff will go to that one.
Hello,
Anyway,
UA.
here, I see. Now he's quiet again.
Mm-hmm. Moving along.
Okay, so you go ahead and head to the one with the shortest line, which is the one manned by a half elf, and wait properly in line. Shopkeeper turns to you. How can I help you?
Hello. I was looking for some acidic fruits for a friend of mine. I don't know why he needs them, but he needs them. So here I am. You probably don't accept currency, huh?
See, you use the word acidic fruits. The only things that really are fed acidic fruits here are raptorins. If you're looking to feed a raptorin, which person raising the eyebrow looks at you, which I can only assume that you shouldn't be, you would want to talk to somebody else other than me.
Is that what before? Alright, you see, we're not really from around here, so, I guess I didn't realize that... See, that kind of fruit's fairly common elsewhere, but, yeah,
If you're talking about something high in vitamin C, that's pretty normal for people on ships, but when you mention specifically acidic fruit, that's typically a major part of the raptorin diet.
Ah. Huh. Cardiff Comrings, Jack. Are you trying to get me arrested? I haven't even done anything yet.
What? What are you talking about?
Apparently that's very specific around here.
Of course they'll be sensitive about something as minor as that. Alright, well, it's for the reason what you might think it is, then yes. Well, should have probably mentioned that.
Sir, are you okay? You've been staring off into nothing for quite some time.
I am just trying to figure out what this friend of mine's getting up to. I thought he just wanted fruit. But anyway.
Right,
Thank
but
you.
as I said, if you're looking for acidic fruit, you need to take your business elsewhere.
Aye. Thank you for the time.
Can you
Right.
even find a good lemon?
As you are walking off, you notice that the half elf also puts a close for the moment sign, and you see him walking off as well.
Ah, shit. Zach, I'm gonna have to tail that half-elf for a moment. We might be in trouble. So Curtis gonna follow as stealthily as possible.
Alright, roll me a stealth check then.
Alright. Oh, that's not the right macro. There we go.
Alright, you're not noticed, actually. Good job. Alright, so, as you tail this half elf walking off, you notice that he is in fact heading toward a group of 3 to 4 Girvana knights. By which I mean the Raptor knights.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Well, right now he's about 100 feet away from them.
Yeah.
You are about 20 feet away from him. He's about 100 feet away from them, and Mogget and I assume Udadak are about 15 feet back away from you.
Yeah. Carta's gonna go immediately back to Udadak and Astrid and Margaret and all that. Jack's got me asking stupid questions, and now that guy's going to the guards. We gotta move.
Oh, wonderful.
Get out of here.
Mogget kind of turns and says, like, explain what exactly just happened.
I'll explain while we walk. How about that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right. So, you guys
At least Udadak got his books fast.
Yep. This almost ended terribly.
Now, there's one good thing. At least Udadak got his books. All right. So, you guys make your way back to the ship as quickly as possible, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
1 second, I gotta look something up real quick. I just want to see what an item I have does, because I forget.
Well, which item is this?
1 second. Oh, crap. I cleared my history and D20 isn't in there anymore. My Dust of Illusion. I forget what it does specifically, so I'm looking it up. Oh, crap. It's the same wondrous item crap that I have to go through. There it is. Okay, it gives disguise self. So, what does
All
it
right.
say?
Well, that's all. Well, that's all. I guess that's all you need to hear, right?
What's that? That it's a disguise
Well,
self?
that's all you need to know. Just that it functions as disguise self.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys come back to the ship in a hurry, and noticing the bit of panic on Cardath's face, Ultras.
I think the
Already in the
last
cargo
place we
bay.
should go is the ship, frankly.
Where are you going to go?
I was just thinking out of the market somewhere.
All right. Yes. All right. That's fine.
We
All
should
right.
go to where Enoch went. If we're leaving somewhere, specifically.
Oh God. Well, you guys did overhear the location, so you guys could make your way there. You might get a bit lost though.
Huh. I just...
I will allow a survival check in order for you not to get lost though.
Cardev? Why didn't we bring
2.
Belcar with us? I straight up don't have survival, so...
We could try. I mean, we could.
I'm just
You
saying
wanna?
the one place we shouldn't go is leading a pack of Raptor Knights directly back to the ship with a Raptor on it.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good roll for survival. That's,
Yes, it
that's
is.
the best I could. That's the best I could have asked for, really.
Okay. So, making your way out of the marketplace as quickly as possible, you briefly recall how to get to the area where Enoch was going to meet up with his old master, and dash into the forest as quickly as you can to get there. It is a rather rough path to getting there. Dense forest, lots of bugs, buzzing insects, rotting vegetation, a cliff face with a swinging bridge is crossed and such. Before you reach an estate where you can hear sword fighting and coming from the back.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Remind me, did Enoch say why he was going there? Or that he was just going there?
No.
Simply that he was going there.
Right.
Yeah, I think the captain's in trouble.
I honestly don't know.
Cardiff will draw his sword and start moving more cautiously.
Astrid also pulls out her heavy mace and says, Mogget says, Milady agrees that the captain might be in a bit of trouble.
Well, just to go along with it, I'll cast an invisibility sphere.
Alright, so you guys, with your invisibility on, make your way towards the back. Jack getting his butt whooped by a really young-looking elf girl.
But the others are just sitting around, or what?
I'm just going to snicker to myself.
You've noticed that a gigantic creature that you wouldn't even call a raptor, really, is sitting there on the edge of this little fighting pit they have here, watching it. Enoch is over there watching as well, as is Donna, and Skarn, the elf that helped you, who was helping you guys earlier, is there as well. As you guys approach closer, Sagithrah looks to Enoch.
They're
Enoch,
with me.
He kind of...
I'm sorry. I will clear this up. And I move towards them.
They have an invisibility sphere on, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You can't see shit.
Yes. But Sagithrah is asking, Enoch, were you expecting company? Because I wasn't. Sagithrah draws his actual sword, looks in the direction where spheres of invisibility has been cast, and says, I can detect your magic, and if you do not dispel your cloak of invisibility, I will run you through 5 times over.
Well, it doesn't look like the captain's in trouble. Well, we certainly are.
I will... damn it, I know what I want to do, but... Okay, I will dispel it on those two, and keep a slight greater invisibility on myself for a short period of time. I'm going to let them explain things, and...
Alright, so Cardiff and Astrid appear, and Uzak stays invisible, as Sagithrah, keeping his sword, moving his sword slowly where Uraki says, all of you.
Is anybody near him right now?
Right now, the captain and his giant-ass Raptorin.
I'm going to comm ring Enoch and have him explain that we're friendly. I'm just going to do something very quickly, and I will comply.
Sagithrah, they're with me.
To be quiet about it.
How am I supposed to?
No, you can tell the captain. Just try not to let everyone else overhear it.
Oh.
By the way, at this point, Jack has been knocked to the ground and defeated.
Yeah, anyway, I tell Sagithrah that they're with me, and the other one is going to dispel his invisibility any second now.
Cardiff puts his... Oh. I was going to say he puts his sword away since he was told to, and such, but... Yeah.
Dead loud keyboard.
Yeah, well, CA, chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Alrighty. So, Sagithrah looks to you and goes, do your friends often approach invisible towards old, unsuspecting men?
They're not making a habit out of it, but it happens.
We just knew the captain was coming here, and we heard the clang of swords, so we thought he might have been in trouble.
Sagithrah kind of, oh, I'm terribly sorry then. Brash conclusions. It's really unlike me. He, pats Tiamat a bit. As you notice that the feathers on Tiamat's, back were starting to stand up, as in it was going to maul you to death. And walks over, he's like, I apologize. As Sagithrah walks over, I apologize for my rudeness. My name is Sagithrah. I'm an acquaintance of Enoch and his former teacher.
Hi, good to meet you. I see Jack's here, too.
And Donna.
And Donna. Hi.
Right. He, looks at you closely, he's like, dwarf in front of here. You're a cook, aren't you?
Aye.
You have, bits of food on you, just a slight bit. Not really in an uncleanly way, but bits of the particles are left on you, and you smell smoke, I assumed.
I was actually in town looking to procure a cookbook from this kind of place, but had to make a bit of a detour because, well, he looks over at Jack. That Jack over there, or not Jack, what's his name? I can't remember the name he wanted to be called.
Kaj.
Kaj over there wanted you to look into something for him, and, well, that didn't work out.
Through a kind of, how did you phrase it when you asked for the food for a raptorin?
Citric, acidic, that kind of, like, Udak mentioned lemons.
Never say acidic, always say citric. Acidic is only raptorin. Citric can be anyone.
To be fair, I did say citric.
Like, all these cultural wordplay.
It's fine. You didn't let the Raptor Knights in doing this, did you?
Well, I did not let them.
I assume they will be here within an hour or two.
Depends if I was seen. I don't think I was, but I assume they've got really good trackers.
Well, they have Raptorans who can have a rather keen sense of smell. Not to mention you're probably the only dwarf in all of Girvana at the moment. You're kind of distinct.
I don't suppose I'll be getting a cookbook then, huh?
Not today, at the very least. He turns to Enoch as he says, Enoch, if you would escort your dwarven friend inside for a moment.
I will.
And I've appeared beside him by now.
God damn it, Jack.
I said citric. It was your fault. I said citric.
He says from the bottom of the sand pit.
God damn it. I will beat you one day, little girl.
Elias leers over you. I'm guessing today ain't that day. Also, you're an idiot.
Wanna go again?
Nah, I'd have a strict at least 2 to 3 ass beatings per day limit that I have to merit out.
Cringes.
Smart one, aren't you? I'll be back tomorrow, if possible. Maybe.
Nope, getting kicked out of Girvana just like we did at Sevilla.
Yep.
So, Jack, you notice your sword is gone. Masamune is gone.
The fuck?
Gail gonna be mad.
can I do a perception check to see where it is?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Da, 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 da.
In the meantime, though, Sagithrah is urging Cardav, Unadoc, and Astrid, as well as Donna, all to go inside.
And so
Inside
we do.
we shall go.
Okay, rolling it now.
It is gone. It is nowhere to be found. All that is left is the indentation of where it was in the sand.
Okay, y'all, now, son of a bitch.
Sagithrah simply looks over to you. He's like, "Gosh, was it? Get inside as well."
Fine. Have you seen my sword while I'm walking inside? Have you seen my sword?
You mean the magical sword which exuded an aura not unlike Aeon Corn? That
Yes.
sword?
Yes.
I saw it disappear a few moments ago. My guess is you're not getting it back.
I got an idea who got it.
Do you?
Yes. A certain gnome probably has it.
He kind of rolls his eyes. He goes, "Petty disputes." Alright, so, as you guys step inside, you're not too soon after joined by Eliot and Skarn, as Sagithrah simply stands outside waiting with Tiamat. For a brief moment, we are going to switch over to the ship. So, I ask that the people at Sea Heart's estate hold steady for a moment.
We shall.
Alright. For the people on the ship, it has been about 2 hours since your captain left, and it's about 2 or so hours since, all the other people who left our ship left. As you guys are sitting there minding your own business, you guys hear a knock on the side of the ship.
No one's home.
This is This is Algor Melphk. By order of the captain of the Raptor Knights, I demand that you open up your cargo bay and have a word with me.
So I'm gonna come ring the captain, assuming he's still in range. I'm just gonna see if he's still in range.
He is
Ding-dong.
still. At this point, this would be the point where you've been urged inside the house, by the way.
Hey, Enoch.
Don't tell me it's something bad.
Something mediocre.
What is it?
I don't remember the name. Captain of the Raptor Knights. He wants inside the cargo bay. Where do I put the raptor that we don't have?
Squeeze it into someone's room. Yours if you have to.
Okay.
As you were walking, down.
Shade yells down. Give me a minute. I have to dispel the traps.
Algor Melphk kind of rolls his eyes. He's like, "You have 5 minutes."
That's more than I asked for. I thank you. Your generosity will not go unnoticed. Now I go running through the ship looking for Ultras.
You find her, in fact, down the cargo bay. And she looks
my room now.
Ultras. Yes. She gets Rex out of the crate he was still inside of. as Rex kind of whines and complains a bit.
Shut up. This is Jack's fault.
It's always my fault.
Because it's always your fault.
Ultra Trace Never. How do you know it's Jack's fault?
It's always Jack's fault.
Yeah, that theory has yet to be proven wrong, I might add.
I've been here longer, I know. The only thing that wasn't Jack's fault was the Underdark. That was Enoch's.
Alright, she helps you get Rex upstairs and into your room, and she goes, okay, so what now? By this point, Murloc has also emerged from his room and going, what is going on out here?
They probably don't like you either. Stay in the tank. You're a fish.
Murloc just have worst day ever. As he goes back into his room.
What happened to Murloc?
He was told explicitly that he's the only person on the crew not allowed to leave the ship.
You mean the spooky, scary skeleton can leave and he can't?
He didn't notice you were a spooky, scary skeleton.
Okay.
As far as he's concerned, you're just human, which means you'd have to travel around with an escort, but you're at least allowed to leave the ship.
Okay, cool. I go and open the cargo bay door.
Alright, when you open it, you see Aelgor Melphk and around 10 Raptor Knights, all armed and all looking very angry and upset.
Oh, fuck,
is
what did they do now?
Where's the dwarf?
The dwarf left like 3 hours ago.
Fairly certain that's the part where you say, what dwarf?
We had word that he was in the marketplace looking to procure items and food that is only explicitly fed to raptors. This led me to a conclusion that you guys are hiding something from me.
What kind of food is only allowed by raptors?
Acidic fruit.
Dwarves eat acidic fruits too.
I'm doubtful of this.
He's a cook, for God's sake.
You sure? You sure? Because they live underground. They kind of need certain
I'm
things.
sure they eat rocks, bugs, and all the manner of nasty things, but acidic fruit is very specific to
all of
raptors.
which have no essential acids. Did you know that dwarves can eat? They need the acids to eat the metal.
Let me search the ship.
I'm bluffing. I'm rolling a bluff check.
Okay, I was waiting for just the bluff check.
Well, actually, all of my macros disappeared.
You can always
Time
use
to
the
look
1d20 that I have.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying is that all of the macros are gone. It's just chat, and I will fix that later.
You need your global pane.
Well, no, I have that.
Oh, then that's weird.
Yeah, I'll fix it later. My bluff is currently...
Hold on, my phone is ringing.
Phone sucks.
Yes, it
Oh,
does.
that's a good bluff. Oh, that's a good bluff. Oh, this will be a good roll. Come on. Oh, there it is. That's a good roll.
Wow, that is a good roll.
That is an incredibly good roll.
You know, you could just mention the fact that he's a cook.
He kind of calms down a bit as he goes, alright, I'm willing to at least believe that, but I still emphasize that I have the right to search this ship and see if there's anything amiss, and that I still wish to speak with the dwarf and ask him in person why it was he was wishing to purchase these acidic fruits.
You should mention the fact
Dwarf
that
hasn't.
You should mention the fact that there are indiscriminatory traps on this ship that will be activated by anybody that's not part of the crew.
Which he told him that he deactivated.
He can't deactivate the ones
The
that I
ones,
placed.
the ones in the cargo bay.
Yes. There are
You
ones
can
that
search the cargo bay, but there are traps in the engine room, and there are traps on the crew quarters that are keyed to the crew. I'm the pilot, not the wizard. I can't dispel those. I don't have the key.
Do I need to go bring my own personal mage to dispel all the magic on your ship?
That would anger the wizard a lot.
The wizard
Which
can
turn-
deal with it for not being here to give me permission to walk on board the ship.
Will you
And I
turn them
emphasize-
back on afterwards?
He can't.
I promise that I will compensate you for it.
Good enough for me.
Of course it is.
Shade, I get paid for this? Shit, I don't care anymore. Alrighty. So, about 30 minutes pass before a mage appears on Raptor and back, and walks around dispelling all the magical runes and stuff on board your ship.
Do you know how long those took to
I-
set up?
Yep.
I comread Ultras to see if her magic shadowy powers can hide the raptor that is now in my room better.
She there's a brief pause. Just goes, I think I have something I can do. Assuming this man is an idiot like I assume he is.
He fell for the dwarfs need acid to eat metal. I mean, goddamn.
Alrighty, so after this mage has finished dispelling all the traps, Elgor steps inside. He's like, I will start with the search of the cargo bay, and then from that point forward, I will move on to search. I will move on from each layer up.
Do you need me here?
I'd prefer you to be here, seeing as you're the wonderful person who let me on board this ship, and you are to be the person who I'm going to be. Oh yes, that's right. Here's 1,000 gold compensation for letting me dispel all the magic you have on board your ship.
We want nothing more than to cooperate with the local authorities.
God damn it. Are you sure you don't have a few levels in Rogue?
I'm imagining Shade right now with just a big old shit-eating grin on his face.
Oh no, I don't think. No, now that y'all know the secret, I can show y'all the picture I made. It is perfect for this. Hang on.
Is it
yeah, it is. Go ahead, and I'm gonna upload it on Imgur.
All right. So, he does a thorough search of the cargo bay, and by which I mean thorough, he just looks around and opens all the boxes and looks inside. He's like, nothing here. And then he moves up to the second floor, which is the crew quarters. Well, where you guys live. He notices that both Kaladin and the captain's room's doors are locked, though. These room doors are locked.
Shade attempts to open them by simply jiggling on the door handle.
He's like, whose rooms are these?
This one? This one's the captain's.
Okay. I don't need to search the captain's room. What about the other one?
What was the other one?
That would be Kaladin's room.
First mates.
I don't need access to the first mate's room.
Shade jiggles on that door handle as well.
This time he pulls out a set of lock. Well, actually, no. This guy's not. I wish I could play it like that, but no, this guy's not that kind of person.
He's not that good.
That door goes flying off the hinges as he kicks it open.
Oh shit.
He looks around the room. Well, nothing in here. moves on to the next one, and the next one, opening all the door rooms until he gets to your room. And he opens the door. And you, standing right beside him, you see nothing inside your room. And then he closes the door. And then he continues to proceed on checking the entire ship until he essentially comes up with nothing. He's like, well, at the very least it appears you're not storing the raptor in here, if you are hiding one. So with that, I bid you adieu. I'm going to try and find this dwarf.
I beg of you, please tell me that he just did that.
That was the thing that he did.
I know.
Keep in mind, we already have plans in motion, so don't
I
worry about
know. It just gives me reason.
I assure you that if we are planning something that would go against your local laws, it won't be something as stupid and obvious and hard to hide as stealing a raptor.
He kind of squints his eyes and looks at you, very not trusting. He goes, I don't know why, but I get the feeling you're going to do something stupid. I'm going to advise you now, don't.
I'm just here to get paid to fly the ship, man.
Right. I'll be off then. I have to find your dwarf friend. He says as he turns to the rest of the men and whistles as they ride off.
This is the part where you shoot him in the back of the head and solve all of our problems.
I just got so many more.
You would never
I
be
don't-
able to leave Girvana alive.
I don't have a silence.
You gotta wait for him to report the ship is clean, and then you shoot him in the head. Duh.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Also,
Okay,
Shade-
I found
You
it that
managed
it's
to-
uploaded.
Just some semantics here. Shade's not leaving Girvana alive anyway. Just saying.
Image posted.
yes, I freaking love that one.
I have to agree. That's what I see.
God damn it.
It's 100% accurate.
It's like, I don't see any flaw with this picture at all.
Alrighty. So, getting back on topic, so to speak. You at this point, Ultras appears behind you as she says, "I took care of it."
Yes, you did. You want half of the fuck Enoch money? Or, no, fuck not Enoch. Want half of the fuck Udadok money?
I'll take a quarter of it.
Oh, you
I
are
don't
as
want-
generous as you are wise.
Right. We might want to get the captain's room door open soon, by the way.
Why?
Well, in my haste, I figured that he wouldn't check the captain's room, of all places, and I decided that if I was going to put the raptor anywhere, it might as well be there.
Oh.
Why wouldn't
why
you check the captain's room?
Because he knows who the captain is. He is he is Sagithrah's apprentice to him. And he knows that an apprentice of Sagithrah wouldn't do that.
Obviously.
He knows
But-
the rules.
Okay, I don't really get the logic.
But so do I!
No, we're not going there.
I was just hoping someone would catch it.
I almost
I got
did.
it.
I didn't.
I'm not I'm trying not to break into song.
Zai wouldn't have got it.
No, he wouldn't.
Yes. You are correct on that.
Just a daily note of this shit ain't my fault.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty, so
Whose idea was it to come to Girvana? I forget.
That was mine.
yes.
Okay.
Partly mine as
So,
well.
You're right. That part is not your fault.
It was also ISIS.
Everything else. I don't care about ISIS.
All right.
She's not my waifu.
Alright, so Ultras goes ahead and unlocks the door, and you see Rex lying on Enoch's bed, quite comfortably.
Good night, Rex. I close the door.
Pay me like one of your French girls.
I was tempted to say he was in that pose, but I decided not to out of better judgment.
That would be a hard thing to do.
I go
Very
back
similar-
to the helm and resume reading my books.
Right. Alright, so switching back to the people at the estate. Sagithrah waits outside for... and sits outside for an hour, and then comes back in after you guys have been talking amongst yourselves for a while. Is there anything Enoch wanted to say to the rest of his crew while they were, during that hour he was alone with, with the exception of Eliod and Skarn being there?
No.
I would have harassed Gnome about my sword.
Alright, let's get to that then.
Doc,
Mm-hmm.
I know you got it.
Got what?
I know you got my sword.
What sword?
Can you roll a bluff check on this?
Yes. And
Roll
you will roll
bluff.
since one of it.
Bullshit.
Oh, I'm rolling this one. Yes. You're lying to a samurai.
Oh, yes! That's a 19!
Right. Get fucked.
Yes!
You 100% believe Uranok is telling the truth.
Nigga, I'm lying to a samurai.
God damn it.
Get wrecked, Izzy.
So,
I can't say shit now since I have to act like I believe him. So, okay, then. Okay, then I guess magical fairies took my sword. Okay.
Probably. I ran into a few of them on the way here.
It'd be a shame if something bad happens and then I wasn't able to prevent yourself from getting killed again. That would be a shame if that happens.
Sounds
Yes,
like a threat.
because for some reason I foresee a giant tentacle monster appearing in the middle of the woods of this
It might be a
civilized
black-
place.
It might be a black dragon again.
Yeah, well,
at this point, Skarn interrupts. He goes, "What's this about a blight dragon?"
I don't want to talk
God
about
damn
it.
Margit looks to you as he goes, "Please do not tell the commoner much more. You are going to blow his mind as is."
I think you're blowing his mind enough with you talking, but okay.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything about the talking cat, but the blight
Of course,
dragon.
No, why would he say something about talking cats? Talking cats are pretty normal in a town full of wizards.
Well, I suppose that could be true. Yes. No, wait. Only the ravens get to talk. The others can only talk to their owners.
I'm certain they all gain the ability to speak common at one point.
Nope.
No,
Only ravens may speak
however,
common. The rest
magic
may speak to their.
being-
Yeah.
Magic being magic.
Yes. But a familiar may
fucking
only
magic.
speak to its owner or to creatures of its own type. Unless it is a raven
But magic being,
or a bird of some
but magic
type.
being magic, of course.
Yes. Just saying. Them's the rules.
Okay,
Fuck the rules. I'm a wizard.
so after a while, Sagithrah returns inside as he goes, "Well, it appears that if the Raptor Knights are in pursuit of you, they haven't figured out that you're here yet. You mind explaining into greater detail exactly what it is that happened?"
Shade chooses this exact moment to comrade the captain.
This is perfect timing.
Yes, that's why I did it. Raptor and Knights were here. They didn't find Rex. Now they're out looking for you. Specifically the dwarf, but they figure he's probably with you if he's not with me.
Okay, I just got a message from Shade. They're after you now, but they checked the ship, and apparently Shade managed to hide the problem.
Well, I guess Murloc won't be bored anymore if I'm gonna be staying on the ship from now on.
Apparently. But we need to get
basically-
you there fast and quietly. Inconspicuously.
Well, that is my specialty. What happened though, basically, Jack asked me to get some citric fruit, and me being the dumb, uncultured dwarf that I am, I said acidic instead of citric, and yeah. I mean, I am the ship's cook. You'd think that would be enough, but apparently not.
Did you tell me you would cook?
Did you? Yes.
Well-
you know,
Well, I mean, why else would I be looking for...
if that is the case, we have a very easy solution to our problem. At which point Ellie goes, the solution, of course, would have been obvious from the start if you weren't dumbasses, but...
I will take you to the backyard.
Sagithrah turns to Elliot and goes, shh, not now.
With what sword? Her.
You forget I have another sword. As always, to have a backup sword.
Alright, so Sagithrah goes, well, if that's the case, then we need only wait for them to arrive, which is, of course, inevitable, and then explain exactly what it is that's transpired. In which case, he turns back to Eliod and to Scar, and he's like, you two have no excuse to be inside. Get back outside and start training. You're an hour delayed, and you should have already left. But you should have already been leaving by this time. The two sigh and walk outside again. As Sagithrah says, and seeing as we're going to have no real need to hide you inside anymore, feel free to step outside and do whatever it is you wish. The more natural we make this look, the more likely it is that we are to cause a stern problems. Yes, Jack. Sorry. Yeah, you did call yourself Jack in front of him. My bad. He does know your name is Jack.
Yes, because he's such a badass, it's pointless to even hide it.
He's the fucking Sherlock Holmes of goddamn Girvana.
Swordsman.
Where's Winston?
Watson.
Winston. I'm thinking about
That fail.
a completely different thing. God, what is wrong with
Clearly, Eliod is his Watson, except far less even-tempered, and without being a former doctor from, I think it was Afghanistan, was it?
Fuck it, I don't know.
It's been a while since
He's not Batman, I don't care.
Well, I was wondering, is there some way for someone to sneak in easily to steal something? Because I still, for the life of me, can't find my sword. And apparently it was not the gnome, which is the only magical person able to do invisibility here, as far as I know. But apparently it was not him. Right, gnome?
Sagithrah remains quiet and looks over to Enoch for a moment.
I give a subtle shrug.
He then verbally says, do you really let this transpire on board your ship this often?
Not usually. But we have
We're not on my ship.
things to consider at the moment.
Sagithrah simply shakes his head. He's like, you guys, just stay inside for the moment. I need to go work on the forge for a moment. By the way, you recognize work on the forge was a phrase he used to use back when you were still an apprentice under him for, I'm frustrated at the moment, I'm going to go and pound some iron until I feel better.
If I try hard enough, I could turn that into an innuendo.
You don't have to try very hard.
Yeah, you ain't got to try very
Frankly.
hard. Pound that beat.
I frown.
What's wrong, Cam?
You?
They got shaded in
Jack.
here.
Nothing.
That doesn't sound like a nothing, but okay.
Margaret goes, so, Captain, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you believe the chances of us already getting kicked out, Girvana, are?
They are constantly rising.
And I was just beginning to like this place, says Margit, quite sarcastically.
Oh well. We'll see what
How long did you intend for us to stay here, by the way? I'm quite curious of this.
Well, if we can make it, the plan was changed to 1 week here. And yes, Cardiff?
Oh no, it's just I sorry to interrupt. It wasn't a. I was gonna do a comm ring thing, but if you're talking, then never mind.
I have something in mind that I want to do over the week.
Do you mind filling me in, or is it personal?
Well, given the circumstance, it makes even more sense. We are going to, well, let us say Cardiff and Melphk will be busy in the near future.
We're going to get into more trouble, aren't we?
Well, when it's not about the difference between acidic and citric fruits, I have the utmost faith in our cook. And the red can sometimes be relied on. Sometimes.
Get right on me smelling like ass, but yes.
Margit
Very
questions the
reliable.
thought.
I will always take money and kill people.
Margit kind of lets out a cat yawn and he goes, "You know what? It's completely fine. I don't even really care anymore. And if anything, I find it quite entertaining."
Did you have anything in particular in mind? Sounds like it.
Well, there was a time where I wanted to visit the actual city of Girvana, but I don't believe that is an option for me at the moment, to be honest. It's more the question of how and a reason to explain why I would be there. They don't seem to trust me lady enough to let her just go in by herself, and I doubt they just let a talking cat walk right in.
Well,
Put on a little cloak and hat and say you got cursed by a rival wizard or something.
Margit looks very displeased with this. He's like, "I do not wear a little cloak, a little hat, a little boot, or little hats."
What about a little robe?
Robes are swank, man.
we might be able to arrange for something, but as it stands, we're almost overstaying our welcome here already anyway.
I really want
Looking to Udadak and Jack.
I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
Right.
Can I roll a
I
success
helped.
on that?
And I helped.
Can I roll
Speaking
a
of which,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Cardiff will comring Shade, since Enoch said what happened on the ship and stuff earlier. Shade, Cardiff here, is there anything you told them about me that I should be wary of or know about?
You can eat metal, and you need the acid fruit to do so.
All right,
You're welcome.
That gives me an idea. Thank you.
This is going to turn out well. I can see it now.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to laugh. I really am. This is so damn funny. Oh.
No, what you're trying not to do is you're trying not to make him prove it.
I think that's Kardev's idea.
Well, he doesn't exactly have any on him, but yeah.
Right. Well, since my business here seems to be, for the most part, finished, I'm going to, and pardon my pun, take a cat nap. Says Margit as he hops out of Astrid's arms and onto the table, onto the dining table, and curls up and begins to sleep.
Okay, so out of curiosity, with my cooking skill, is it at all possible to use the forge outside and make something that is food but looks like metal with some food in the house or something?
Roll me a DC 25 profession cook check.
All right.
That sounds easy, frankly.
Not today.
No, apparently not.
You can honestly do nothing. He can honestly think of nothing or do nothing that helps this. And now that's business over with.
Good thing I had a plan B. But yeah, this will work.
I'm putting on my
What?
helmet, by the way, and step
Not
in the corner.
10 minutes after. Not but 10 minutes after this, do Sagithrah and his goon squad arrive?
I guess
Oh, no.
this card would be like right
I
here.
mean,
then.
Melphk. Herp. Elgor Melphk. Alright.
I will be sitting at the table transcribing spells.
Elgor Melphk jumps off his Raptorin, and upon seeing Sagithrah, scowls a bit and then goes, Sagithrah. Sagithrah turns around. Melphk, why is it that you are here today? I'm here for the dwarf that is that is standing next to you.
Ah, hello. What's up?
Eogor walks up to you and, with sword drawn, says, "You are formally being accused of illegal transportation of raptors, a crime punishable by death in Girvana. What have you say in your defense?"
Under what evidence am I being accused of this by?
The purchasing of fruit that it can only be that is only consumed by raptorins.
I'm the ship's cook. I wouldn't be using the whole fruit.
You're a cook.
Aye. You remember, you were going... Wait, is this the same guy or the same portrait?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I remember on the ship, you were asking around. I'm the ship's cook.
I thought you were honestly joking.
No.
He blinks his eyes slowly as he goes, "You are quite possibly the dumbest cook I have ever met."
And why would that be?
You are trying to use an inedible fruit to make a recipe for something?
I just told you I wouldn't be using the whole fruit.
Sagithrah steps forward as he goes, "Not too many people are familiar with Girvanan flora and fauna. He perhaps was going to make a test of some of the native flora and fauna species to figure out how they work in cooking. And in much haste, someone probably thought this odd and reported it. This is not... I do believe that your response of violence and death threats to this is not appropriate, nor is it wise." Elgor kind of grimaces a bit. He's like, and takes a step back as he goes, "I'm going to let you walk free for today, but I'm letting you know, I have an eye on you. I have an eye on on that entire ship that you have. Every last one of you are on my list. If I so much as catch you guys committing the slightest crime, I'm going to have all your heads on the chopping blocks, including your apprentice," says Elgor, turning to Sagithrah.
But hang on. So, do I need some kind of permit to buy this fruit for my dish, or just no foreigners at all? Is that
Elgor just shouts, "Fuck off, dwarf," as he and his group ride off.
Well, that's not very
that's
friendly.
just rude.
And Sagithrah says, once again, "Asshole."
Jeez, they must be eating the same things all the time if they're that close-minded about trying new things.
The Girvanan diet is pretty complex. It is mostly consistent of fruit and vegetables native to the forest. We don't... Well, it's not looked well upon to those who eat meat. At least who eat it all the time.
Aye, but I'm trying to buy the fruit, not the... not like I'm going to eat a raptor.
He kind of smirks a bit, then stone-faced again. "I apologize. I apologize for the young one's rudeness. Not all elves are like this. Not all, especially not all elves are Girvana. You just raised a bit of suspicion was all.
I know all elves aren't like that. You should see our ship. It's full of different cultures. I'm really not bigoted towards anyone at all, really.
Sagithrah nods his head. He's like, if you like, you can stay here for... Enoch has already been invited, of course. I intended to make dinner for them. I was going to have Eliod, seeing as I assume she's going to stick around like she always does, was going to go and fetch some ingredients for me from town, and I was going to prepare you all a traditional Girvanan dinner. You are, of course, welcome to... Would you like to help?
I was wondering if I could go along with her and maybe get what I meant to get done earlier.
If you have her as an escort, I don't see this being an issue. Just don't be caught by yourself. Elgor is, if anything, not a forgiving man, and we did just embarrass him in front of his men.
Right.
With that, Sagithrah walks back inside and walks to Enoch as he goes, "It's been resolved."
Thank you again. Thanks.
It's not a problem. I'm going to have your dwarven friend and Eliot go into town later and grab some supplies for dinner. I hope you'll stick around.
Yes, we will. And don't worry, you will be adequately repaid for your help. Thanks again.
He raises a hand. He's like, "I don't require payment. It's merely a favor for an old friend."
Well, then see that as a favor for an old friend.
All right, so hour passes and Scarn leaves, but just as Sagithrah had predicted, Eliod sticks around. And once told to retrieve stuff from the marketplace, acts like she wasn't expecting this, and then willfully does so. I almost attempted to say you guys should roll a perception for it, but I'm assuming you're not stupid.
Well, you never know.
That is quite an assumption.
Right.
Perception. What were you earlier? Where were you earlier when I wanted my sword? That's the best. Where were you earlier?
Busy favoring Gnome in the prank war?
Clearly. All right. So
I am the
Karnev,
prankiest.
Jack, and Enoch at the very least noticed that Eliot very much seems to, even though she tries to hide it, seems to dote on Sagithrah.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
I figured that was obvious. But
Well, yeah, okay. Obviously, when you say whether you notice that, it's sort of unclear what specifically you talk about, so it's kind of hard to say, did we get that or didn't we? So
good point. Good point.
She want the old man. Oh boy.
Sugar daddy.
Isn't dote on like a thing that when you're raised by someone, not when you're that?
Yeah, that's what I was going for too, but...
Oh. This is where I will take a step back and keep going.
Everyone in the goddamn gutter. Everyone.
Not me.
All right. Except for thank God for Robot, the purest of all, keeping us on track.
well, except Zai, but he's not here at the moment, is he?
I don't know if because I'm pure or just oblivious.
You know, yes. A lot of the time he's actually playing. He actually likes to act like that. But on an occasion, it's actually real. It's sometimes hard to tell, but that's how it is. Anyway.
Alrighty. So, returns back from marketplace with said foods. While you were in the marketplace, Cardiff, you did get a bunch of stares and whispers around about you, kind of going around. It seems you have become popular and known.
Great.
Popular or infamous?
Infamous is the proper word, but
And he will take it in stride.
and Elia takes note of this, and she's like, What exactly did you do when you asked for this damn thing? Did you stab somebody at the same time?
Nope. I just said the wrong word.
Oh, but his beard grew 5 inches.
Oh. Okay. Dude, I'm trying not.
Get yourself under control, man. This is serious.
This is hard. Okay. So, you guys pick up the stuff, and thanks. You guys make it back without problem. Let's just put it that way. Sagithrah prepares a nice dish. Cardiff, you are welcome to assist if you want to.
Yes.
You notice that most of Sagithrah's techniques and stuff are more the practice of a person who is used to cooking for a small family and stuff, and not someone who's really used to cooking exotic cuisine or anything like that. But it's probably for the best in this situation, as there are not too many ways you can prepare fruits and vegetables to make them an appealing dinner. But you do assist in making and doing so using some of the spices that you find around his house.
All right.
As when you're done cooking, he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Are you certain that these spices that you added will make it taste better?"
Nope, I couldn't find a cookbook today, but we're about to try.
I hope you don't make Chinese food again.
Chinese food really does boggle the mind. How could I eat this and still and actually be more hungry? All right.
Obviously, it's just that good.
All right. So everyone sits down and enjoys themselves, and enjoys the very delicious meal that Cardiff and Sagithrah has prepared. As Elia sits next to Cardiff, and she goes, "Hey, tell me the recipe."
He will. Is there like napkins or anything?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
There are
okay,
no
obviously.
such things as napkins and.
Oh, I meant like
whatever.
cloth. They have cloth ones back then, didn't they? But anyway, he'll.
I mean, they have napkins in ancient Rome. You would think that they might have them here.
I'll write it down for you later. Did you hear?
Yeah. She kind of quietly says, "Thank you. Don't tell anyone I asked for this."
No problem. My lips are sealed.
Alrighty. So after dinner, Sagithrah does invite you to stay at his estate if you so desire to do so, unless you'd rather return back to your ship.
How late is it at this point?
It would be around 9 p.m. and it's really dark out.
I assume most shops would be closed and everything, right?
Yes, most shops
Okay.
close at 8.
Then I do that the following day. I think Enoch's actually going to hang around.
Sagithrah prepares some beds, prepares some sleeping places upstairs. As Elia seeing that you're about to stay here, asks if she also can stay the night. To which Sagithrah frowns and goes, "Eliod, you know very well that you need to return home to your family." And
fights with suppressing a smile.
As Eliod, very unhappy with this, storms out.
Did Cardiff already give her the recipe, or can I do a quick sleight of hand?
Not yet, but you could stop her on her way out and hand it to her.
Well, everyone would see that, which is why I was thinking sleight of hand or something.
You could sleight of hand it.
Okay. Well, it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay enough. You pass. Good job.
Oh, okay. With a 4.
Plus 17, man. That's a pass in my book. But yes, you go ahead and hand it over to her secretly, as she seems a bit too angry to thank you for it.
Totally understandable.
And after she leaves, Sagithrah just kind of lets a sigh of relief as he goes, "That girl really knows how to stress out an old man."
I don't quite think that's what she had in mind, but... Well, never mind.
What is it that you think that she has in mind? It's constantly pestering me.
Never mind, I'm just being silly.
I imagine. I do have a rule in my house that the men will sleep separate from the women. I hope this does not bother anyone.
Nope. I don't think it should.
Margaret speaks up. He's like, "Well, I'm a man." Sagithrah turns to him. "You are a cat." To which Margaret promptly shuts his mouth.
He just got told.
Apart from that, it's just a matter of convenience in this case. I think it should be acceptable.
Right. Ladies, would you prefer to sleep upstairs or downstairs? Astrid actually replies back, signing in sign language a few things, as you see Sagithrah signing back.
Is there anything this man can't do?
You know, with a few centuries on your back, you could do that too.
At which point, you see Mario kind of broke out, but he's like, "Did you just make me lady giggle?" Sagithrah smiles. He goes, "The ladies would prefer to stay upstairs. So men, we sleep downstairs tonight."
Okay with me?
Boop. Boop. The cat goes upstairs too. Alright, and next morning.
Wait. I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
I sleep with my bag.
While Noah's asleep, I'm almost off. I try to see, look around his belongings to see if he somehow happens to have my sword.
Check his face.
Oh man.
Don't make him
I'm
do
so sorry. I'm so sorry.
it. You're not. You're absolutely not.
I'm never gonna live this down.
Nope, not in a million years will you ever live down what you did.
To be fair, it might be in his face.
He is a magician, but I'm going to see if I can see my sword anywhere with his belongings.
All right, so searching his belongings, you find quite a few assortment of items. You find his sack. You find his metal hammer. His new spell books which he's making, and a bag.
What? Say that again?
His knapsack.
His new spell books, you say?
Josh,
sure.
fix your stuff there. We can hear half of it.
Yeah.
His new spellbook, you say?
Spellbooks are inside my bag of holding.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay, that would appear that is the case. All right.
Everything but my backpack and my necessities are in my bag of holding.
Well, I give up and lay back down, knowing that trying to wake him up by trying to get that back he's holding very tightly would probably be a bad idea. So I just lay back down.
You really don't want to experience the spells that I have prepared.
So wait, what did he do? I didn't hear.
He said
I'm laying back down.
he's done. He's going back to bed.
Yeah, because I don't feel like trying to wake him up or try to tickle him to make him release his bag.
All right. So, when the majority of you wake up the next morning, you notice that Sagithrah is already, well, he's already outside, essentially. And you can hear the sound of rumbling and growling every once in a while. And when I say rumbling, it's more like the sound of giant footsteps being, feet moving quickly, except giant feet.
It's Gojira.
Seems like he's busy already.
What is he doing out there?
Probably something with the raptor. So how was your rest, Cardiff?
Fine until now.
Okay, in the future we sleep on the ship again.
Cardiff will get up and get dressed. And
Right.
I call Marine Cardiff. Cardiff. I need you to do me a favor later. And I will tell him this privately. So I'll go and do what you guys are doing. I'm telling someone privately in charge. You let him know.
nobody's going on.
So silent.
So silent.
I didn't hear a word of what he said. I'm sorry.
It-
I wasn't paying attention.
No, it's like he just kind of stopped.
I didn't
well,
try to stop.
he's messaging me or something.
Yes.
I think is what he's saying. Yeah.
Oh, why did you say that in Comring then?
I have reasons.
Reason?
No, I mean, why did you say in Comring, I'm going to tell you something in private if you were going to do it?
No, I said Comring. Cardiff, I want to tell you something, and then I'm just letting them know. So you can be aware and stuff. Ignore my thought process.
Okay. We shall do so. Anyway, I am doing my spells. And sudden silence.
Okay, no, that's fine. I don't question it when you're preparing your spells for the day.
Right. Afterwards, I'm going
As
to head down.
you're preparing your spells from the day, Donna and Astrid appear from upstairs. Donna looking a bit tired as she grumbles, "Who's making all that goddamn noise?"
You do know this is supposed to be the men's area today, right?
She looks around. Is anyone naked? I'm still freaking tired.
Okay, he waves it off.
You in this round, female.
Not what I was going for. Anyway, I'm just waving it off.
What's making all that goddamn noise? Says Donna, becoming more awake.
Well, which great creatures exist around here that could be making this noise?
Oh my fucking god. She goes over and walks to the window and pauses for a moment.
That.
And she waves over at Astrid as well. As they both seem to pause and stare.
It's not polite to stare.
Hold on, dogs are barking, so I need to make them shut up. I have to go make them shut up.
A dog is fine too.
All the time.
Depends on the size.
Size doesn't matter.
All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Had to make the dog shut up. But yes, they appear to be staring, and Donna appears to be blushing.
And I'm saying it's not polite to stare.
Donna clears throat. Yes. Right. Not polite to stare. Yes. Takes a few steps back as Margaret looks up at Margaret. Milady, you're staring as well.
Do I clearly see Donna's blush?
Yes.
That makes me a bit curious what is really going on, because what I'm expecting wouldn't make a woman blush. Although it might make Donna. Okay.
Exactly. No, I want to hear what you're expecting, because I love hearing how I subverted expectations.
Well, if someone blushes, you expect something different. I mean, Enoch is expecting that Sagithrah is doing something with Raptor.
Probably
Now,
just shirtless or something.
okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I keep quiet. Fair
Robot
enough.
easily pegged it right on the head. But it wasn't that hard.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I'm just
Like, what?
nailing everything today except for the fruit.
But that was Jack's fault.
How is that my fault?
It's always your fault.
I don't remember you saying citric.
I did. You were gone. You were not even here.
That's the joke.
I like how wonderful. All right, so the loud thuds outside cease as Sagithrah returns back inside, shirtless. Sees the two ladies, waves, ladies. Girl-like giggles. I can't do those, and I'm not going to attempt to do so because I don't think
If only
it's
Zai were here.
Yes.
It's sad, but yes, if I were here, I could count on him.
Karnev looks to Margaret to see if he can tell if Margaret's like feeling awkward in between the girl talk crap.
The girl talk crap.
Oh,
I don't know.
Margaret looks like he's what he's reading on Astrid's mind right now is like he wishes there was a concrete block between her mind and his at the moment.
What a cat. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I will point out that Sagithrah's physique does in fact look, well, what's the word I'm looking for?
Adonic.
Yes, we'll go with Adonic. He, in his old age, it certainly has not shown on his body. That is for damn certain.
So we're talking Roshi?
Roshi's an okay. God, I love the Roshi laugh.
Oh.
As Sagithrah quickly putting on a shirt says, I apologize for the noise. I was doing my morning training and Tiamat got a bit restless seeing me practice and she wanted to get in on it. Clearly he charmed the raptor with his masculine wiles.
That's how you got right to that bed. It's masculine wild. Clearly, I have much to learn from this man.
There are plenty of things you could learn from this man. Number one, how to turn diamonds into tickets to that place.
Other way around.
Is it? I'm guessing.
Tickets
you're right.
are now diamonds.
Tickets are now diamonds. I want a horse. Sit on a horse
So
instead.
There was
Anyway,
a long disconnect between diamonds and horse.
Okay, doesn't matter. Not important. All right. So Cyrus goes,
okay, from sexy old man to back to the plot.
yes. All right. So at this point, Cyrus goes, right. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'll make sure that next time, if I intend to include Tiamat in my training, I take her a bit farther away.
Well, I don't think anyone really minds, I suppose.
Donna, we didn't.
Exactly.
Just saying. And Cyrus kind of grimaces a bit as he goes, right. Let's have breakfast at the moment, and then we can get to... I'm assuming you haven't practiced for today yet.
Not yet.
You stopped waking up early for this?
Well, at the moment I see this as a short vacation.
It makes sense why you're not waking up early. Just don't slack too much, otherwise your swordplay will suffer. And, as I said, with how much your offensive swordplay has improved, I would hate to see that.
Well, I would hate to die because of it.
He chuckles a bit. Right. All right, so breakfast is had. Things are talked about. As Sagithrah is moving along, he goes, so what exactly is it that you have planned for today?
Well, I will head into town and get something I plan to acquire, but, well, hopefully it will be available in the first place, but I will see.
You know, he's like, that's fine. I received a message from the High Council this morning that they may need me to proceed or something about a new high elf being found.
Oh.
But it should be solved
Oh,
within
God.
the next 4 days. So, I was hoping that I could leave my estate here with you in your care.
I think I might have to ask for yet another favor. And you might not like it.
He kind of stands there waiting expectingly.
This new high elf, if it is who I think it is actually a member of our crew.
You had a high elf on board this year.
Yes, we had.
Well,
we prefer to keep it as a half.
go on.
Well, she was ironically enough, a slave in Fohiran, but our endeavors there led us to free her, and one of our crewmates took a liking to her, and, well, she was useful, she was nice company, and so she became part of our crew.
Sagithrah once again tries to contain his mind. He's like, seriously, the people you meet.
Well, we do get around, I guess.
Right. At any rate, I'll keep in mind what you said and make sure to voice my opinion in a reasonable way. In the meantime, though, this, as I stated earlier, this will require me being away from my estate. I leave you in charge of taking care of it if you are willing to take on the responsibility. You are free to work with anything that is here and free to take anything that is here. I will not even ask that you replenish anything, as I see appropriate that you wouldn't destroy or burn it to the ground.
I don't plan to, but no, you can trust us.
Good. As I said, the matter could take 3 to 4 days, and I'll be back before that time. I really do apologize. I did intend to spend this week that you were here, getting to talk and, well, clearing up a few things between us. But it appears that, as usual...
We still have a few days. We might still get some chances.
My apprentices will still be coming regularly, though.
Do I have authority over them?
Yes.
I should actually roll a will save to contain that smirk.
Feel free to.
You get bonus for better.
Go! It's only 11 then.
No, you could not contain it. As Sagithrah, a bit taken aback. I don't think I've ever seen you grin like that before.
He tries to straighten out. Don't worry about it. I think it has something to do with what we did in the Underdark.
He nods his head. He's like, I emphasize that you are to teach them mostly on the arts of swordplay. Do not teach them any spell work, as I've had them work on their spell work either separately or at certain points of the month under my direct guidance.
Very well. I will keep that in mind.
I raise a hand. Can I help with the swordplay too?
I prefer it if you didn't, but if Enoch believes it to be okay, then I will not object.
Alrighty.
He turns to the ladies, taking their hands and kissing them as he goes, I shall be back. And then turning to the men, waves, and I hope to see you soon. And like that, he rides off.
Farewell.
Karev will go to Eunuch. Captain, you said you're going to town to pick something up?
Yes. That is the plan.
Due to obvious circumstances, I was unable to get what I intended to get when I was there. If I recall correctly, I can't go into the city without an escort, so would it be alright if I came along with you?
That's
I
all
thought
right.
the point of you going to the market with what's her name was to get those.
No,
Yeah,
it's
no,
for
that
the
was-
ingredient. Or
Yeah.
was it?
Oh, okay.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
Doesn't-
matter anymore.
Yeah.
It was ingredients, I thought.
Yes. It doesn't matter anymore. But on that note, Enoch is going to the marketplace to procure something. The rest of you, by which I mean Cardav, Jack, and Udok, are still at the estate. And then there are the people on board the ship. What have the people on board the ship been doing during this time, by the way?
So wait, do I have the cookbook or not? I'm confused now.
No, you do not. Enoch
Not
will have
yet.
to get it for you.
Okay.
I would say
Okay.
sleeping. But
Okay, things make sense
due to
now.
obvious
I got really lost there. Like, okay.
Okay. All right. Well, since no one on board the ship says they're doing anything important.
Did I? I thought I might be muted. I would say sleeping, but due to obvious circumstances, that is not what I am doing.
Oh, there was one thing, and I did want to place that with Shay. Murloc approaches you at some time during the night. Sometime during that night, as he goes, Shade, Murloc wished to have word with you.
Yes, fish.
Murloc, perfect a spice that, when eaten, make people hungrier. And Cardav, before he leaves, suggests I tell Shade about this spice that he make, and suggests that we send recipe over to Casino.
We should find Shade then.
Murloc looks very confused for a moment. Murloc not talking to Shade?
As a matter of fact, I'd rather not be reminded about the casino right now, seeing as how we are in Girvana and not Zevia, where I can fix the problem with the casino. That said, I will look into it as soon as we are able.
Murloc like to point out this is opportunity to make more money for Casino.
I would love to make more money for the casino. However, there's a courier going to Zevia and not here. So I really can't do anything, can I?
Murloc figure least you can do is contact them via crystal vaulting and let them know recipe. Have them make more money before you get stuff. Money make you happy, right? Make Murloc happy.
Money makes me happy. Alright, what's your recipe?
Murloc lists off a blend of Osivian spices with a few modifications that of his own. He's like, and that Murloc recipe. Murloc told to save it also just in case we want people to eat poison. Don't ask.
I won't. Okay, Shade.
That's all Murloc wanted to tell you. So Murloc, wish you luck.
Good night, fish.
Good night, Shade. He says as he walks back to his tank. Alright, and now Shade is going to get in contact with his contact, which I'm opening up my NPC sheet at the moment. Excuse me.
Bless you.
And the person who you put in
Bless you.
charge of that is supposed to be Callus.
Sonya?
Yes, it is Callus.
Callus. I thought Callus was the pilot dude.
Yes, Callus is the pilot, and it was
Right, so if I remember correctly, Callus was in part of all things ship related. Sylvia or Sheila or something
Sylvia
was in charge of all things bar, casino, and board related.
Right. All right. So you go ahead and try to make contact on the crystal ball. And of course, the first person to answer is Callus. And of course, he straightens up the second he sees you. He's like, "Sir, it's nice to see you. I noticed that the courier, did not receive your signature." You seem frustrated, sir. I'm sorry if I said something that upset you.
Can I speak with Sylvia, please?
Yes, sir. There's a brief 5-minute pause before Sylvia appears. Oh, Shade. It's been a while since I've talked to you. Business is going well.
Would you like it to go better?
I'm always up for how to make more money, yes.
Someone on the crew created or perfected or something, or a spice that makes people hungry, even after they eat it.
Go on.
Would you like it? Would you like it?
I would very much like to have this spice blend so that I can start using it in all of my cooking.
Shade details, or Shade reads off Murloc's recipe.
As she writes it down, she's like, "Were you in Osivia?"
Was.
These are a lot of Osivian ingredients. They won't be hard to get, seeing as we're not too far away from a port city, but Callus informed me that we had to send a courier to Osivia to fill out some paperwork for you. I'm guessing this ship is stuck on the ground then, isn't it? Can I at least hear who's to blame?
I want to say Jack so badly, but it's Enoch.
It's never Jack's fault. Only 50% of the time it's Jack's fault.
It's mostly Jack's fault.
I like to think it's like a Enoch and Jack coin. You flip a coin, it's going to be Enoch or Jack's fault.
She kind of paused for a moment. She's like, I'm not sure how... This is very strange. I wouldn't have expected someone as calm-headed as Enoch to do something. I need to give this recipe to the chefs. I'll speak to you later. Do you want me to put Callus back on?
Nope.
If that's the case, you have a good night, I'm assuming? It's night there?
Yep, night. Had to look out.
Good night, then. And closes a signal. And I'm assuming Shade lets out the longest sigh yet afterwards.
Nope.
Okay, fine with me.
But only because you won it.
Alrighty. So, now that matter's been taken care of. Alright, what is Enoch going to do in town?
Now, this is probably going to be difficult, but let's see. Basically, any sort of devotional items to Palor that I can find.
Ooh, now that could be hard. Roll me a gather information.
Alrighty. That is diplomacy, right?
No, gather. Actually, you're right. Is diplomacy and Pathfinder. That is a great success, actually.
That's skill focus.
So, asking around for a bit, and it helps, of course, that you are a half elf and that you have been here and that you have been to Girvana before. You are able to find a person who, in fact, specializes in selling religious relics and such. And when you meet them, it is a old elf, far older than your teacher, but not a high elf, so his age shows quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's so little that is. His age shows quite well. He's wearing glasses, and he is stunted a bit in growth. He's a bit smaller than your average elf. And when you approach him, he's like, "You the one who I was told wanted to purchase some artifact of Palor, right?"
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. What you got for trade?
Well, now this is going to be a little more tricky. What do you usually take?
Normally, there's foodstuffs, carpets, tapestries, any other religious things that you happen to have and might want to trade for. If you have something that I find more interesting than what I have or what I'm going to be giving to you, I definitely give it to you. I take statues and things like that. I don't like to take trade because those ones are, well...
Do they have to have a religious significance?
It helps.
Well, I could think of a carpet or two or a statue that would be possible.
Well, if you happen to have an other valuable item, perhaps an old sword of yours or something like that that you're willing to part with.
Well, if a shattered blade is what you're after, I could give you that.
Unfortunately, I have no interest in shattered blades, unless there is a great deal of history behind that shattered blade.
Only my own and that of a friend, I suppose.
Sorry, that has no value to me.
I thought so. Well, I think I will return once I have something for you. Expect me back soon.
No, as I said, I hope you bring back something good.
All right, I will make my way to the ship then and think about which carpet in which room could be the most appropriate for him. Otherwise, I just go default to shades. Because he's never in his room anyway.
When you return back to the ship, you notice that Rex is missing from downstairs in the cargo bay.
Who is on the ship?
Everyone with the exception of Udadak, Kardav, Astrid, Mogget, Donna, and Jack.
So nobody.
So basically everyone who's at Sagithrah is not on the ship, but everyone else is on the ship, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Except the Calvin and Lyra,
oh,
they are
right,
still
right.
missing.
Right. Well, then I try to find Shade.
Shade is at the helm reading
Yeah,
the book.
that's first one.
I would
try.
also like to point out that Isis is gone as well, but that should be self-explanatory.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So yeah, I go to Shade. So, Shade, you fixed the Rex situation, but where's Rex now?
I forget.
Sense motive?
But don't worry. There's a clever reason for this. Now they can't read my mind.
All right.
What did I miss?
Shade telling the most clever lie ever.
I try to find.
That's an okay roll.
I don't think I can literally not beat that. Like, the best I can do is get the same.
Nope.
Oh, unfortunately, that is not a pass. You believe him.
I have worked very hard to be a very good liar.
Right. Okay, then I try to find Belka.
Oh, shit. Belkar is probably
Okay.
currently spying on the crew members, if not asleep in his room.
Definitely doing one of the two.
So where do I find him, Josh?
Well, what time is it exactly?
It would be just after early, probably like 9 in the morning.
Okay, I'd probably be in my room.
Also, more like I'd already made and prepared breakfast and served it to everybody.
Is that you knocking on my door?
Yes, it is.
Oh. Okay, I opened my door. See, it was really faint. I couldn't tell if that was intentional
Okay,
or not.
my bad. Sorry.
It's not as good as the Izzy knock.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it is not. Usually
Yep.
he touches your face when he does it, so I'll pass.
Tell me your secrets.
I'm actually trying to fry your mind, because I'm secretly a bad player.
Oh, God. Okay, anyway.
Not enough tentacles.
Rat,
Yes.
do you happen to know where the raptor is?
No idea.
Do you know who might know?
Jack?
Jack probably doesn't.
Oh, well, that's my best guess.
I just leave without saying anything. And now I try to find Ultras.
Roll me a perception check every time you walk by your room.
No! Single-minded at the moment. Just straight ahead.
All right,
Like
so you
raptor,
walk
raptor.
All right, so you walk over to Ultra's room, knock on the door. Umbra pokes his head out. Darkness.
Yes, yes. Where's your mistress? Get her here.
He goes back inside as Ultra answers the door. Oh, Enoch, you're back.
Yes.
How was your visit?
Pretty nice. I'm going to be mean to a little girl very soon, so I'm looking forward to that. But in any case,
Can you bottle her tears for me? I hear the tears of sad little girls are delicious.
you know, if I get her to that point, I will do so. Have my solemn promise. Anyway, do you know where the raptor is?
Yes?
So where?
Well, yesterday when Melphk came on board the ship, we were in a very dire straits of situation, and in that dire straits situation, I figured there was only one place on the ship that he would search, and, he might...
I am very clever, and you should be thanking me right now. In fact, go ahead and do that before I tell you.
Yes. He might be in
Well
your room.
done, but change this now.
He might be in your room.
Change this now. Still well done, though. I just
You
want to
have
burn my
to-
sheets.
You'll have to unlock the door yourself, to be honest. I don't want to shadow walk into your room again. I feel it's
Do it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. She disappears into the shadows of her own room and then returns with Rex. As Rex looks very upset, and she says, "He seems to have taken a liking to your bed."
Mm-hmm. Mental note, I need new sheets now as well.
I'm sorry?
No, you have done well. I just need new sheets now. Better than having us all die.
Much better.
I knew you would agree. Anyway, well done. But next time, fix it afterwards.
Oh, Melphk also knocked Kaladin's door off the hinges.
How many perception checks did he fail in order to not see that?
Well, okay, with a 2. I mean, that's tunnel vision right there, man.
It's like he was looking at the floor.
Yes, he was so deep in thought about where the raptor could be. And
Surely not my room.
well, anyway.
Right. So, yes, the door to Kaladin's room has been knocked off the hinges. I tried to put it back up last night, but I'm not what you'd call skilled in the art of repairing doors. I'm not sure if there's a name for that. Is there a name for repairing doors?
That's awfully specific.
I would go with locksmith.
Perhaps.
Perhaps to the disembodied voice that nobody knows in the room. Anyway.
Yes.
Don't worry about that now. We get someone to do it.
Okay, I was just merely pointing out that we'll need someone to fix that.
Mhm.
And I know I'd greatly prefer to have it fixed for when Kaladin and Lyra return. I would much prefer it if they had a door.
You don't want them to give you a show?
She looks very
My novel.
She looks very unpleased with this. No, I don't want to see that.
That was called humor. But do not worry about it.
I lack a sense of it.
That's actually not bad. Don't worry about it.
Right. I believe you should have Melphk compensate you for that at the very least if you happen to see him.
Oh, he will compensate us. Very, very generously. You'll see. In fact, you will help us with that.
She looks surprised. Wait, I have a... This sounds devious, backhanded, and evil. When do I start?
Well, evil might be a little much. I mean, it's only fair.
See, now you're just trying to talk me out of it.
I think once you know what...
You tease.
I think once you know what we're up to, you will approve.
Right.
Don't worry.
Just let me know whenever it's prepared. I'm going to start poisoning my blades.
You do that.
Umbra goes and closes the door with one final darkness. Closes door.
I wonder what she's actually doing with that creature. And with that, he adds to the his room, pulling off the sheets.
But your sheets are quite dirty.
I imagine so.
And
Please
covered
don't
in
dress us up.
raptor feathers. And it appears Rex not having a proper place to let loose himself.
Yes.
In all honesty,
It was expected. Now the question is, can I find a safe place to set it on fire?
you may need to set your bed on fire too.
You might want to set your room on fire.
Okay, we need a different solution for this. Anyway,
Somehow Jack is going to be blamed for this.
oh no, I just have to hate the raptor individually. Actually, I head back to Ultris and tell her that if she has no need of the carpet, I would take it.
The one in her room, she
Yes.
thinks about it for a moment, and then pulls it out. She's like, in fact, I despise the carpet. It's very soft and underneath my feet, and that's not what I'm used to feeling underneath my feet.
Perfect.
Here, take it, she says as she hands it to you.
Alright,
Also, what's in the sheets?
you don't want to know.
Ugh, I definitely don't want to know. As she closes the door again.
And actually, I will quickly head to Belka. I have a genius idea now. Okay, knock, knock, knock.
Yes.
Rhett, how do you like the idea of improving the smell in your room?
Well, it does smell pretty awful in here. I get all sorts of perfume from Kaladin and Lyra.
Okay, then I just dump the sheets at his feet. Have fun.
Belkar makes his room smell better.
Better. Alrighty. So now Enoch heads into town, back into town, and meets with the guy again.
Shade follows Enoch to town. Without asking, he just starts following.
Do I notice that, or?
Well, Shade makes it about 100 or so steps outside of the ship before two Raptor Knights approach him. Shade, wasn't it? The captain informed us was your name the other day.
Yep.
While we appreciate the fact that you wish to go explore the town, you are not allowed to explore the town without an escort.
Is he not a good escort?
I didn't realize you were with him. We apologize. Then go ahead and step out of your way.
That surprised laugh.
I saw the Nick Cage pillow.
You're welcome,
Okay.
UA.
Okay.
Alright.
Shit. What happened? Okay. Escort. Alright, leaving with Enoch, and Enoch is going to town, and then once he gets to town, Shade's just gonna leave Enoch.
Alrighty. Wait. Repeat that again. You're going to leave?
Enoch.
You're going to leave away from his presence.
Yes, he sticks close to me until we reach town, and then he leaves. Is apparently what I gathered.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Unless it's I'm looking for a wizard.
Well, there's only a few places where you find wizards, to be honest.
Oh. Okay. I start doing gather information things to find them.
Alright. So, we'll get to you in a bit. I want to get Enoch stuff out of the way, so
Yep.
then I can get your stuff out of the way, then I can get to stuff I had written down as planned.
Yay!
Alrighty. So, Enoch.
I
You
deliver.
return to the shop. Yes, I was going to say, you return to the shop.
And I try to deliver the carpet and see what he says.
He looks at the carpet, rubs the material together for a bit. It's a good carpet. What were you looking for it?
Sorry, what exactly did he say? Acoustically didn't understand.
It's a good carpet. What were you looking to get for it?
Okay. Well, what can you offer exactly? It will be something simple, perhaps, to wear, like an amulet or something. Would be best, perhaps.
I have quite a few amulets to deities. What deity in specific were you looking for an amulet of? Elvara, one of the elven gods, I'm assuming.
No, Palor.
Halor.
You're not
He
familiar
looks
with him?
looks you up and down. Are you an Akkadian?
No, this isn't for me.
Well, I've never heard of a native half-elf being too familiar with it, and I know Sivians don't particularly worship Halor.
Well, I've traveled the world quite a bit. I have friends everywhere.
Oh, a traveler then.
Yes.
That would explain why the carpet has the wear and tear on it. Hold on a few moments. I'll be back with some amulets of Palor. He says as he walks into the back. Comes back with 4 amulets. He's like, I judge that any one of these amulets would be a fair trade for the carpet.
Are there any major differences?
As a matter of fact, each one is different in and of itself. One is carved from very fine, ivory? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
One is a gold pendant.
Mm-hmm.
One is some kind of jewel pendant. You are unclear of what metal is made out of.
Mm-hmm.
And the last is just a basic pendant.
The jewel, can I roll anything to identify that?
The jeweled one?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Praise.
Oh, okay. That's not well. Okay, could be better. Could also be worse.
You judge it to be of equal value to the gold one. At the very least, it is a bit more. It's of equal value, but you judge it to be of better quality simply because it looks better to your eye. Because the jewels are designed in such a specific way to where they highlight the way Palor looks inside on the pendant.
Does it look very ostentatious? Basically, very, very pimpy.
Yes.
Then that's really not what I want. I go with the gold one then.
All right. He's like, you want the gold one?
Yes.
All right. He goes ahead and walks back and then comes back with the gold pendant as he's like, should I put it in a box for you?
Yes, please.
He reaches under the countertop, reaches under the counter and puts it in a box and hands you said box as he takes the carpet and takes it into the back. He's like, very good making trade with you.
Yes, thank you. Have a nice day.
You as well.
And now I need a new bed, god damn it! What to trade for a bed? I don't know.
Clearly you need to take another carpet from the ship.
Apparently, this time it's going to be Jack's.
It ain't okay. As I technically, this is sorta, kinda my fault.
Sorta, kinda, entirely your fault.
Your fault.
After all, it was him to tell Umbra to put Jack in the captain's room. And it wasn't Shade who left him there. So yeah, definitely Jack's fault.
Actually, why not make Ultras do it? Since Ultras is the reason.
No, Ultras already, that was her carpet just now. I already took hers. So now it's either Jack's or Shade's.
And obviously, Jack's.
Well, he's responsible for the raptor. But actually, no, Shade isn't ever in his room anyway. So no, I go.
However, Shade's a problem solver, whereas Jack is a problem creator.
Well, it's just pragmatic to just remove the carpet of the guy who doesn't care about it anyway because he's never there.
You see, but he does care about it because it's worth money.
I like having things. I just take my job seriously.
I refer you back to the image he linked earlier. Notice how the skeleton is laying in money.
Notice how dapper he is. He's so dapper.
Well, okay, Shade has a long way to go on that front, but he can get there. Anyway, get back and talk to Shade. I need your carpet.
You know,
Why?
Shade is not there.
God damn it! It's not
Okay.
bad. Then I go to Jack after all. Yes. Wait,
You
no,
notice,
wait.
you notice Jack is not
Yeah.
on the ship.
Yeah, right. Herpet.
And then suddenly you have a moment of striking realization that, yes, he's still back at...
Be on the ship. Is his room open?
Yes, it is.
The door's locked.
The captain has a key to every single
Right.
block.
I would hope so.
I should have put a trap on my golden cat statue.
Even if you did, it would have been dispelled.
Right. Good point.
And then I got paid for it being dispelled. So fuck
Well,
you.
he dispelled magic, not trap. Well, okay, yeah, true enough, yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If a trap in your room hit the captain, what do you think would happen?
I would make sure the trap is a poison field with making sure you forget what just happened, so it's not my fault.
No. That's not the right way to do it. The right way to do it is make the trap powerful enough to kill me for good.
It really is.
Actually, it'll be his fault since, you know, he kind of went in there on his own ambition.
Right. Anyway,
How dare the captain explore the rooms of his ship?
anyway, does Shade have any special locks or anything?
No.
Then I take out a coin and just flip it. And head is going to be Shade, and tails is going to be Jack.
1d2
Shade
it
approves.
comes to. There's literally a 1d2 button.
Yeah. Oh, there is. Well, that looks like Shade.
Boo.
Going to go inside and roll it up.
I'll get you next
Alright.
time, you samurai.
You're not doing it right. You should do the voice of
I'll get you next time, samurai.
Thank you. Alrighty. So, with that, Enoch returns back to town and making, of course, good trade. He's actually offered two beds in place for the rug for the value of the rug.
Then I need to ring strong people in my that are closest to help me carrying it. Okay, even with the normal, it would have probably been. Oh wait, do you mean like 2 single beds or?
Yes, 2 single beds.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, I still need someone else to help me, obviously, but yeah.
Prime
So-
candidates come to mind. That would be Donna and Jack. But
Yeah, that was my thought as well. So those are the people I'm going to ring.
Oh,
no one uses
during that
Belkar
time-
for grunt labor.
During that time while Enoch's gone, I would have pulled Udadok to the side and said, Udadok,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say something.
What's that?
I love you.
What's the face that I haven't felt yet?
I want to say, yo, wizard, Harry. For real though, I didn't say that really. That's a bad joke, Jesus Christ. Anyway, I want to say I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry for messing up your ship,
Good.
and I would have liked to pay you back and fix your ship if possible. It was a mistake in haste, and I knew I had to fix your fury, so I'm just going to own up to it right now, be a man about it, and say I'm sorry, and I'll help you out.
Good.
So yeah, see you later, Doc.
All right.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Alrighty. So at this point, you guys get you and Donna are getting a comm ring for the captain.
I didn't do it. Whatever happened, I didn't do it.
I just need you to carry something for me.
Alright. How much does it weigh?
It's
About-
a bed.
Yeah.
Say that again?
It's a
It's
bed.
a bed.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out could I put it in my bag of holding?
No. Hell no.
Okay.
You need the
Abyss,
size 3
no.
for that.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, I'm coming in. Alright, I'll be on my way to help.
You hear Donna kind of go, Donna kind of go to size. She's like,
Take my headset.
yes. Alright. Donna kind of gives a bit of a sigh. She's like, if only you were as strong as Sagithrah.
Whoa. That's fighting words, man.
Sadly, I'm not. Maybe one day I will be, but sadly, I'm not. But that's another thing.
Rightio then. To town. You should try and convince... Izzy, you should try and convince Sagithrah into letting you win a fight against him. Because clearly that will work.
That's not the manly man way to do it. I am a man. I will do it by my own merit. As in, when he comes back, I will fight him again.
So when he comes back, you're just going to jump on him and then declare victory and run away.
No, because Sagithrah will still win.
Just on him. I win! Pooh.
Your imaginary levels in Rogue are not enough.
Alrighty, so Donna and Jack do come to help you move the beds into your room. And it goes well. Now to Shade. What is Shade doing during this time? Because he specified that he was doing things.
Shade is looking for magic people.
Alright, so let's have that diplomacy.
Diplomacy is, of course, one of my strong points. Except it's not. Still not bad.
So, asking around for a bit, you're told that a lot of the people who specialize in selling magical items and wizards and such tend to hang around near the roads that lead to the colleges. So, and they direct you how to get there. So onto the Viridian Road you go.
Cool. Viridian. I like that color. I'm on the road to Viridian City. Okay.
That moment when I realized that that is totally a thing and I didn't even think about it. Okay, so I really named that road the Viridian Road, and I'm like, shit, I didn't even realize that. But
I am
whatever.
now stronger you.
So, you return back to, well, you return, it's not even returning, goddammit! You go to the Viridian Road, or at least where it begins, and you do see wizards peddling their filthy boiled goose. Whatever.
Well, goose isn't exactly on the table.
Well, a boombox can change the world, you know.
It's true.
But,
okay.
at any rate, there it is right there.
Cool. So I approach the humblest looking wizard.
Those words go together?
Yes.
Humblest looking wizard.
Oh, good. I do have a good sense motive.
It will be a human one then.
Say what?
It will be a human one then.
Okay.
You approach him. Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I have a problem. And it's a problem that keeps happening, and I think I need a magic solution. I'm looking to commission something that I don't think is possible, but magic.
Oh. Well, let's see what the problem is. Maybe I might be able to find someone inside the college who I can contract to help you with your impossible problem.
So here's what I want. we travel a lot on a ship. However, we're also we also have a few business ventures that we don't get to touch base on often enough to management, collect money, things like that. So here's what I propose, and then I'm gonna bounce ideas off of you. What I want is on my ship a door. And if I open this door, it will lead to one of my businesses.
We're talking about high-level teleportation spells here.
Yes, we are. So who can help me?
Well, the head of the conjuration school at the college might be able to help you, or for that matter, a powerful conjuration wizard probably could. But
I have money.
How far away do you need this to be teleporting?
Well, that's the thing. If I'm on a ship, it's going to be different distances.
So we're talking greater teleportation.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And permanency.
I know, it's genius.
No, I'm thinking more the cost.
I have
How
money.
much money do you have?
I have money.
'Cause if we're talking what I think we're talking, you're gonna spend upwards to 50, 100,000 gold easy.
Wouldn't 50, 100 be 5 million?
I said 50 to 100,000, by the way. I didn't mean to say 50, 100,000 because that's just dumb.
Dumb. I just need a name of who can help and where I can find them.
It would require you going into the main city of Girvana, but he looks you up and down. They wouldn't let you in.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't.
If you want, depending on how long you be here, I could send a messenger and tell them a place to meet you up, and you could go through some negotiations.
Oh, yeah, because I have good experience with that. It's not your problem.
I was about to ask why you...
It is, however, part of my problem.
God damn it, I'm missing this!
What are you missing?
Josh knows what I'm missing, but...
Yep.
Damn it. But in all due honesty, what you're speaking of is actually a very expensive object. There is in fact a magical door item that does work as greater teleportation. It is very rare. It is very hard to come by. But it is very nice. And very, 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 very useful.
See if I can meet someone. There's a ship at the port here called the Jackal's Maw. See if I can meet him there.
Is that the one? Oh, they got rid of it in Pathfinder. What?
Who cares? It's magic. You can do whatever you want.
They got rid of the Door of Worlds, one of my favorite items. Well, damn. Well, the thing is, it used to be a 500,000 gold piece item, so... It was one of those things where you own it once, and once you own it, you defend it to the goddamn death.
Well, it's leading to a business. That money's going to come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so you arrange for this person to meet with you at some undisclosed time. Well, when they get the message, and, Izzy, I hate you.
Oh my God.
God damn it, I hate you.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. This is this. And they're selling this shit. It's not my fault.
Like, I can't emphasize how much I'm just like, damn it, I hate you.
It's not my fault. Blame that damn website. And what's worse is using a little bee rapping style, so yeah.
Alright, let me get my mind back to reality.
And by reality, I mean make-believe.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Alright, so, everyone has taken care of their business for today, and at some undisclosed time, a wizard of the Conjuration School will make his way to your ship to get this done.
Did we conclude our business? Did you not get...
No, not that business, but you did conclude the actual business.
Legitimate business.
Cooking is legitimate?
Oh yes, that business. He never did get you that cookbook.
That's why I wanted to go with him. Everything is confusing.
Right. Like, oh, that cookbook. And this actually makes perfect sense when he returns back to the,
That was something.
to Sagithrah's estate. He's just gonna go, oh, that book, yes. I forgot that.
Cardiff, I had a lizard animal sleep in my bed. Your cookbook, I guess, was secondary. But I'll get it for you tomorrow.
Nobody loves the robot.
Why was Murloc in your bed, Captain?
It wasn't Melphk.
Ah. Alright. I won't ask.
Thanks.
Donna, is this why we got you a new bed?
Yes.
Wait. So you're telling me that someone put something on your bed?
Your pet, yes.
Donna turns to Jack as she goes, I think that Rex left Enoch a present on his old bed, and not a returnable one.
Well.
But at least Belka has, well.
A present?
Yes.
From his room to yours.
Yes.
I could say. Maybe we should just let Rex just stay in there for now.
Yeah. Anyway, is Astrid here?
Yes.
I make my way to her and hand her the amulet.
When you hand her it, Margaret looks up at you and says, "Well, my lady wishes to know exactly what is this."
Just it's not much, but a little token of our appreciation for the things you have been doing in service to the crew. I've got the feeling that sometimes you might doubt that we do not appreciate you.
Damn it, Izzy.
Distract him.
But Astrid shakes her head no. As Mark goes, me lady fully understands that you appreciate what she does every single day, and that is why she's always been happy to do it silently, though. Margaret, yeah, is kind of quiet for her, but she doesn't get too much of a choice in the whole silently part that often.
At this point, he isn't even going to react to these kind of jokes anymore. he's jaded to them now.
Like, you should know better by now, cat.
The cat will continue to make these jokes. No, but seriously, I guess
Margaret will
Yeah.
continue to make these jokes.
That is okay.
But Asher goes ahead and puts the amulet around her neck as Mark says, Milady says thank you anyway for the thoughts.
No problem. You're welcome. Anyway.
Alrighty then. There's some more important business I believe you need to get done before everything goes wrong, correct?
Are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
Yes.
Yes, we should do that, shouldn't we? So where are the apprentices?
Oh, goody. So, the first of the apprentices to arrive is, in fact, Eliad. And she arrives around late noon, the time they arrived last time. And not but 10 minutes after she arrived does Elskarn. As they're both sitting around waiting outside.
I'm coming outside. Good afternoon, apprentices.
Eliad looks at you for a moment. She goes, and where is Sagithrah?
He is quite busy, so he put me in charge of training.
Her eyes widen a bit.
The biggest shit-eating grin.
I think I'm gonna go home.
Screams internally.
Yes.
That's not a very good attitude about your training.
Did he put you in charge?
That he did.
It seems like she is frantically trying to accept something in her mind. You cannot, and it's very unclear what exactly this is. As Skarn, being more rational about this, goes, alright, well, he, put you in charge, so what exactly is it that he told you to do for us?
Well, just oversee your training. You shouldn't worry too much. It's probably just going to be what you always do, really.
Eliad seems to be calming down a bit.
But, given the circumstances, it is probably appropriate to call me Master Enoch, just, for the next... until he's back, just so we're clear about the hierarchy here.
Scar nods and is like, whatever you wish, Master Enoch. Eliad simply remains quiet.
Do you think I should get me a fancy white beard at some point?
You got a cane. Use it.
That would be mean.
I made you a pimp cane, man.
The pimp cane is for stiletto.
True enough.
Anyway.
Eliad, between gritted teeth, says, so what are we going to be doing today, Enoch?
It appears you have a problem with your jaw. You should probably...
I ate some sticky fruit earlier today. I'm just trying to get it out of my teeth, is all.
Okay. Well, how about we work on defense, then? Scar.
Yes, Master Enoch.
I would like you to try your very best to land a hit against her, while you, looking to her, obviously, just try to defend yourself. As long as you can.
Skarn shrugs her shoulders. Seems okay to me. Alright, and as per your instructions, they do so, except, Eliad, in the middle of doing so, does disarm him.
Well, that is not total defense, is it?
she looks at you, she's like, it's the most defensive move I can do. I've taken his ability to attack me away.
That is not what we were training here.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear right, I believe.
I said, yes, sir.
No, sir's not right. What did we agree on earlier?
I think Enoch?
You're very close. You're missing one thing.
I'm not going to say it.
Why is that?
You're not my master. You'll never be my master. You're not as good as Sagithrah, and you'll never be as good as Sagithrah.
Well, he has a few centuries on me, but we're going to eventually even out that difference.
She puts her hands together. How do I put this in the nicest way possible?
Don't say what you want to say.
I don't believe in taking orders from someone who I believe that I am better than. Not that I believe I'm a better person than you, but I know I'm a better swordsman than you.
Okay. You have yourself a deal. Let us do it one more time. What we did yesterday, and if you clearly defeat me, you can do whatever you want until Sagithrah is back. I'm just going to train Scar. You don't have to worry about anything. Do whatever you want.
So it's the first blood, right? She says, quickly picking up the sword.
This is a weird question, but what is she wearing?
You're right, this is a weird question.
It is a weird question, but...
What is the, by physical standards, 15-year-old elf girl wearing? Ha ha ha. She's wearing training uniform. It's light leather, lightly padded, and things like that to prevent injury.
All right. Yeah, let's go with first blood.
Alrighty. So Skarn goes ahead and hands you his sword, and then walks outside of the ring. And Skarn walks over to Jack as he's like, so, I've only seen Enoch fight. Actually, I haven't seen Enoch fight. What do you think his chances of winning this are?
If it's a good day, he's gonna get annihilated. If it's a good day. But since it's the shortness of wise, I still say I get the edge to Enoch. But she's pretty good, but I still get the edge to him.
And you're not just saying this because he's your captain, right?
Nah, I fought him personally. Even though I beat him when I fought him personally, I still think he's pretty damn good.
He nods his head and turns back. All right. So, Elliot stands pretty, and she goes, right, we'll go at your signal.
Actually, I think we should leave that to Scar.
Scar kind of, right. On the count of 3 then. 1, 2, 3.
Alrighty.
Alright.
The usual rolling?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second, I need to... Okay, yeah. Just D20. Oh, crap. That starts well!
God damn it. If you lose this, I'm gonna tell you straight up, let me in the fight, coach.
Yeah. What?
She's saying let him in the fight.
Yes.
Alright, so
anyway.
She quickly takes the offensive and heads wailing back on the defensive. Second roll time. Oh God! It only gets.
Actually, given the circumstances, what I would do is actually try to grease the ground. She's standing on, obviously.
All right, so you're gonna grease the ground instead of responding back with an attack.
Yes.
All right, that works for me. Defensive casting.
Yes.
What is it? It's the attack roll, right? The concentration check you have to make is equal to the attack roll, was it?
No,
Or
no, no.
the-
If I'm casting defensively, it's 10 plus the 2 times the spell level. So in the case of Grease, it would be a DC 12. Not too bad with my concentration. The actually no, sorry, it is 15 plus 2 times spell level, so it's 17 as a. My bad. Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll me the concentration check. That is in fact a pass. So, as she continues to press her offensive advantage, you choose to grease the ground, and now she has to make a reflex save. Is that correct?
Yes. Let me look up what exactly happens when she fails. And also, yeah, if she fails, difficulty should be. Wait, is 10 plus 6 in my intelligence, so it should be 16, I believe. So yeah. Oh no! Wait. Okay. Yeah, when the spell is cast, she makes a successful reflex save of fall, and if she's walking through it, DC 10 acrobatics check.
All right. What's the DC for your grease? What's your int modifier?
6. So only the spell level is 1, so it should be 17 unless I'm herping here.
Then that is actually a fail. She falls flat on the ground, which leaves her in a bad position for the final attack. So,
I'm just gonna
go ahead and roll it.
All right. Just making this tiny little cut and then just hitting the sand. Nat 1. Or not. Maybe.
You do manage to get the first blood on her. As she looks up at you. Hold on, I got mail, apparently. Nope, nothing I want to read. Alright. As she looks up at you quite angrily, and with tears in her eyes. You cheated!
Do you think in a real duel they will care how they defeat you?
It's supposed to be sparring. You're not supposed to use spells.
We never agreed on that.
She starts sniffling a bit. As Scarlet goes, before she finally just breaks down and actually just starts crying.
I walk up to Scarlet and tell him, I told you.
Yes, but this doesn't really look all that good. I mean,
I remove my shirt and, as best I have, and offer it as a tissue, basically.
She chooses.
Here, little 15-year-old girl, take my shirt.
Also, admire my lean body while you do it.
She does not accept it initially, and she just cries harder. And Scar just goes, well, we made a young elf girl cry.
I hold my hand. I hold my hand out to try to help her up.
Jack, leave her in peace.
Alright, alright.
Scar just kind of walks off to the side. He's like, I think we just need to, like, leave her alone for a bit.
Mm-mm. Well, you can. Go ahead.
Like, he's like, I'm into a few things, but, like, I don't think I can watch a little girl cry.
Yes.
And as she throws her sword at him and shouts, I'm not a little girl.
You cry like one.
Scott, just do some general training, general fitness. Well, don't worry about it. And Jack, I think Donna needs you.
You sure she doesn't need Sagithrah?
Just doesn't reply to this. Damn! What are we going to say to that?
He's not. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to answer. Yeah, that would be a better choice for her, but.
No, the correct answer is your raptor's a whore.
That's a totally separate issue. It is correct, but
Paint me like one of your French
What
dinosaurs.
What else are you gonna retort with?
fair enough, I suppose.
Anyway, can I just go on the forge and go work on this forge a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to go ahead and start trying to finish the work on Kaladin's box.
You mean the one he's gonna put his dick in?
His dick in a box. Nope.
I thought he already had one of those. All right.
Anyway,
so Scarn is a reasonable distance away practicing, and Jack is at the forge. The others are all still inside and such.
and the women now are terribly, terribly, terribly disgusted with Enoch for making a little girl cry.
If they had been watching, yes.
Right. Well, they don't. Okay, they don't hear the whining. Okay, I'm okay with this. Well, that is an awfully childish reaction.
She looks at you quite angrily. And she goes, all I wanted was for Sagithrah to appreciate what I do. I just wanted him to look at me and accept me.
You don't think he doesn't already?
You come around, he just treats you all special and stuff. He doesn't do anything like that for me. You don't understand.
Well, you haven't done anything outstanding just yet, but going by how talented you are so far, I don't think that will take too long. You're pretty good.
She looks up at you, a little less angry. She goes, but I'm still not good enough, apparently.
Well, you still have time. I mean, you're pretty young, I suppose, for an elf.
She stands back up as she says, where'd you learn to fight like that?
Well, traveling the world, fighting for my life. It teaches you priorities.
Is that why Sagithrah's so good too? Because he wouldn't travel the world?
I assume so, yes. You know, these little matches here can only teach you so much in the end.
She takes her jacket and starts wiping her face as she goes. I don't want to leave Sagithrah here by himself. He's the best thing to ever happen to me.
Well, that's your decision. But I don't think he appreciates you in the same way.
Is it because I'm too young?
Maybe. Likely, in fact.
He treats all the other girls and ladies with respect. Why doesn't he treat me the same way?
Maybe you're not quite in his age range yet. Also, you're a student, so I think he's just being professional about it.
She
Like he
seems
does.
to look very upset about that. As she says, so all of a sudden it's all about age.
That's what I suppose, but I'm not a mind reader.
I thought Sagithrah was a different person than that. I thought he didn't care about things like age. I thought he only cared about skill.
Well, you've spent more time with him in recent years than I have, so what do you really think?
I think
if you only cared about skill, well,
I think that going about trying to beat you to prove myself to him was not the right thing.
Well, what's your conclusion then?
I need to try harder.
Try hard.
No one likes to try hard.
If that is what you think you must do.
She
though
picks herself up and straightens up quite a bit. And she's like, don't get me wrong. I haven't given up on the idea that I'm going to defeat you someday. But the first thing that's on my mind, my biggest priority, is getting Sagithrah to look at me the way I want him to look at me first.
He just shrugs. Do
He's
what
like,
you must.
And she goes, and if that means that I have to sit here and have to train under you, then I don't care. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, then let us do that. And don't worry about it. You will not hear about what happened.
She smiles. She says, good. Because if you had told him, I would have found some way to make your life miserable.
Awfully many people try to do that recently.
Is it because you're a narcissistic asshole?
Surprisingly, that's rarely the reason.
Only occasionally.
Only occasionally.
She smiles. She's like, you must be the best with the ladies.
Well, I don't quite have the instant attraction that apparently old Sagithrah has, but I try.
She clears her. She goes, well, he's got a certain physical thing going for him that you don't.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. He shrugs.
She said. She continues on to go. Perhaps if you trained more, I wouldn't think that I could beat you, and perhaps you'd look a little bit more like Sagithrah. But it's not my place to say, because for right now, you're my master, and I'm going to respect that, Master Enoch. She says, cringing after she says so.
Good. Glad we agree.
She nods her. She's like, you could do me a favor though before you go.
Mm-hmm.
Can you at least put in a good word with Sagithrah for me? Say something that might make him think better of me. You know, like a woman.
I'll think about it.
Fine then. She walks off as she goes to go yell at Skarn.
Seeing that she moved back. Did that go well?
I honestly don't know. Could have gone worse, I think.
Seems like she kind of got a thing for the master.
You think so? I don't think I've noticed. Anyway, Jack, in case someone asks, this never happened. The whole
What happened?
No, yes, exactly. We were just doing regular training, nothing else.
Yes. And I was just watching to see, so I could take tips to use on my man.
Right. Alright.
Alrighty, at this point you guys probably should, consider discussing that plan that you guys had to rob,
Yes.
So...
I'll never get the cookbook. I'm gonna be arrested.
You know what's hilarious? First, Nolan couldn't get his spell book. Now Carter can't get his cookbook.
Carter sheds a single Shepley tear.
The things we love most, we cannot have.
It appears so.
Whoop whoop.
Alrighty.
Oh God. Yes. Well, Belcar is not here, so I'm first going to quickly, basically, tell Cardiff that we need to meet with Belcar on the ship. But first, I'm just getting some general training instructions to the apprentices. At the moment, just very general things, like that they hopefully can do on their own.
Right. When you say these things, Elia just rolls her head and mutters under her breath basic shit. And Skarn just, willingly does it because he doesn't care.
We will get to some more interesting things later.
But those arguments aside, you're returning to the ship, I'm assuming?
Yes, with Cardiff.
Alright, so you and Cardiff return to the ship.
Oh, wait. If we're passing through the town anyway, we might as well pick the cookbook up then.
Yes. Good.
That's good.
Cardiff can finally be happy.
And he's with me, so he can pick it. Instead of, making the child abuser pick the cookbook.
Alrighty. So, on your way through the town, you do in fact find a place where you can actually purchase with money the cookbook.
Okay, let's do that. No haggling. Cardiff wants it. He's not gonna waste any more time. He's gonna whatever price the merchant wants.
10 copper pieces.
Oh, okay. That's easy. He gives him a gold piece. And just thanks. You wouldn't believe the trouble. You wouldn't believe the trouble I've had to go through to get here.
Yeah, he's just looking at the gold piece. Yeah.
And he will take the cookbook and leave.
Alright. So, you two return back to the ship. The rest are still staying at Sagithrah's estate, keeping watch over it. By which I mean Udadok, Jack, and Donna, and Astrid. Because if Enoch can't do it, he might as well make his crew members do it, right?
Right.
Alright,
Yes,
so,
do what?
on your way to the ship, I'm assuming you ring Belcar and probably Ultras to let them know that they are going to be having a secret meeting with just the 3 of you.
Actually, Shade as well.
Okay, and Shade, so the 4 of you.
Mm-hmm.
So, the four of you meet up in the cargo bay. As Ultras already, of course, having been down there. Enoch, I'm assuming you called me for the thing we were discussing earlier.
Also, I wanted to brag about how I made a little girl cry. It felt both.
Did you bottle the tears?
I am sorry.
I was thinking about it the whole time. But I wasn't gonna say anything because then he'd do it.
Wait. Her pierce is still on your shirt. So you
Right.
I know.
I have piercing. Can you drain them out of my shirt?
She shakes her head no. She's like, no, it wouldn't be the same.
I'm very sorry. I was caught up in the moment, I suppose.
Did it feel good?
Not as much as I had hoped.
I'm bragging about it, aren't I?
Right. But let's get to the more important business. I see that Belcar and Shade are also here, so I can only assume that it is very much up to no good by my standards.
Well,
I
certainly wouldn't
it
mind
just meant
robbing
it was
some
going to
people.
go very, very wrong.
So,
Yeah, that
You
would
know,
be if
like
Jack.
everything else.
So, Elgor, we're going to rob him. Well, no, actually, our main objective is to incriminate him somehow.
Zeligor again?
The
Melphk,
Ooh.
the asshole who came and kicked down the door of Kaladin's room.
I was asking Enoch.
He's very lucky I don't know about that yet, by the way.
You know,
Wait, he kicked down my room?
Yes. The chap who, searched for Rex and everything.
Oh! Okay, I like this plan already.
Good. Okay. First off, in case there's nothing there in his resonance, we need to find something. Any good ideas?
Is there a limit on the number of times we can stab him?
Well, since he's supposed to go or lose his position as captain and be utterly embarrassed, yes, 0.
But
Things go very
if he was out of the picture,
then he's not going to be embarrassed for life.
well, technically he would be. For the remainder of the duration.
A few seconds, perhaps, yes.
Yes.
Dead people aren't embarrassed, and that's what the point of this mission is.
How would you... Oh. Right.
I think the only one knows that's Enoch, so we can't really say that.
And Astrid.
And
And
Astrid.
Astrid.
Oh, I thought that was revealed to everyone.
No.
Oh, okay.
I think... What do you think the penalties for him being involved with something Acadian would be?
I like this plan already.
Why don't we just frame him for... Didn't you say that you found a stable of raptors somewhere?
Unfortunately, it's already in the hand of the authorities. Nothing we can do now.
Remember those drugs we got from Handsome Elf? How about those?
You're not there, Kaladin. You're still
Just
shagging
messing
up
up,
with your... Yes. Yeah, Ultras hasn't replied about the Acadian bit, though.
Right. I'm asking you. What would be the what is it that you think would be the consequences he would suffer if he was involved in something Acadian, perhaps in potential Acadian threat and providing them with information about Girvana to them for them to succeed in a proper invasion?
Knowing the Girvanan legal system, it's probably death. But before that, he will get the humiliation that we aim for. So that would be fine with me.
All right. So, who here thinks they can properly forge an Acadian-looking document to plant inside of his house after we do exactly what it is we're going to do?
Shade raises his hand.
Really? You know how to do this?
Yeah. I don't think I'd be raising my hand if I didn't.
Well, some people like to raise their hands when they have to go to the bathroom, but...
What?
I assure you, that is not the purpose of me raising my hand. Ever.
Right.
but we know we have shade for this now. Do you have I'm not sure, do Acadians use, what are they, seals for their,
They usually do, yes.
Is Astrid allowed in on the plan? If you say no, I can do it. If you say no, I can still do it.
Preferably not.
Okay.
do we know of an Acadian house that perchance we could fake insignia of?
Are you about to say something, Yue?
I am fixing to make a roll. I don't know, do I?
Yes.
Okay.
Knowledge local Acadia?
Yes. Well, distinctly, you remember the incident that happened back in your home city, right? The giant S symbol that was on the side of the ship, that was a house symbol.
Nice.
So yes, you do know a house symbol. You know it very well.
I know a couple, and using it would also be deliciously ironic. So it works on many fronts.
That sounds good to me. Well, how long would it take for you to create it?
Not incredibly long, I don't think. I'd have to get some supplies.
Well,
wax, paper.
Yeah, that can be.
Ultras raises her hand. She's like, I have those things. I also have various hues of ink. I used to be somewhat of a scribe for Savra Alana, so I still have quite a few of those supplies left with me. Different pens, inks, feathers, waxes, papers, the works. I'm not good at. I don't know how to forge an Acadian document because I've never seen an Acadian document before. But if you need an Othohuron one, I'm your girl.
I'm going to tell you my value to the crew, but that's not piloting. I'm a very good liar.
Which is another reason why we might need you once we're actually trying to end. You could maybe produce some distractions if necessary. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, yeah.
Right, first comes the forging of the document. Next comes the trickier part, getting the document in the estate. So we already know we can forge the document, yes.
Yes. Well, for this, I would actually say we, as a group, make our way to the Elgor residence and just take a look around and see what we might be able to find out.
Seems suitable to me. She turns to Cardav and Belkar. I'm sure you guys know a thing or two about what do they call it?
Casing.
Casing, yes, casing the joint before you steal from it.
Could probably take care of that.
Aye.
Okay.
Over the
course of the evening, I will also talk with Udadak. I just thought it might be good to have him as backup, and if need be, for an illusion or two, if necessary. But what we're currently discussing doesn't really matter to him.
Sorry, I was typing a message to somebody.
Okay.
What was it that you said?
I basically said that later I will talk with Udodak and maybe getting them along as well. Just so in an emergency you can use illusions to help Belka and Cardiff.
Yeah, and before we leave the ship, I want to do something with Cardiff before we leave. But yeah.
All right, no problem. All right, it's still very much nighttime, so no problems to be had.
So is the meeting over or what?
Unless yes, unless someone has something to add. No, it is over. My bad. Yeah.
So
Okay.
Shade is going to get you forging those documents where he's going to need, I think it's a linguistics check in order to,
I was planning on, why linguistics? I was just gonna bluff.
Let me see what you need for forging documents. I was fairly certain it was linguistics, but I might be wrong.
Linguistics is like languages. Like, maybe craft document, but...
Type of document unknown to reader. Detecting for... Alright, so you can use it to create or detect forgeries. It is, in fact, linguistics that you use for that.
Oh!
You could ascribe the seal to Ultras if you could try it.
Ultras does have a good linguistics check, but she is not the best at it. Preferably, if you want this to work, you want a person with,
well, there's only one person with that sort of capability in proper measure.
The gnome.
The gnome.
The gnome.
Once again, it comes down to the gnome to do the right thing.
Well, okay, he hasn't really promoted his ability to do the right thing recently.
Now.
Anyway.
Alright. You will need both Shade and Ultras' help for this, which is the funny part. You'll need Shade's part because you need to know what the seal and the symbol and the house you need to be doing this for is.
Aww.
You need Ultras' help because you need her ink, paper, pen, wax, and all that good stuff.
Well, anyway, I get Udodak then. And while I make my way there, I might as well check up quickly on the apprentices, how they're doing, and hopefully Scar's still in one piece.
Alright. So you make your way to Enoch, whereas I'm assuming Cardav and Belcar will break off.
I thought he was Enoch.
Yes, Enoch is making his way to Enoch. Let us proceed.
God damn it. I'm getting tired.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We understood what you meant.
You've only been up since like 3 in the morning.
True. At any rate, Enoch is on his way to Sagithrah's estate, and I'm assuming Cardav and Belcar are on their way to Case.
Well, I said I want to do something real quick before they left. But...
Right.
Too many things happening at once here.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll go with what is Cardav doing before he leaves?
He's just gonna go to Murloc to give him the book, so if he does get arrested, at least he got what he's supposed to get from Murloc.
Murloc greatly appreciates the book and thanks Cardav for managing to bring him a copy, as he's run out of things to read while he was sitting on board the ship, forbidden to leave it.
Sorry about the wait, Murloc. I got a little caught up, and I'm sure you heard about what happened.
Murloc heard, and Murloc completely understands. Murloc understands that Cardav also have more important things to do, and Murloc appreciates you taking out time.
Shade has books he could read.
I will. Anyway, see you later. And he will now go.
The lusty Sahagwin maid. That's silent.
And who wrote
my
that?
My sister's trying to talk to me and tell me to watch over some food, and I'm like, I don't think I can do that at the same time I'm doing this.
The thing is, though, the lusty Sahagwin maid, what would be her name? Because lift to tail,
Sister Finn.
Okay, fair enough. But do they actually have back fins that they could raise?
Why the fuck do you even think I care?
It's a
fish.
tadpole tail
It's a
kind
fish
of deal.
part. Okay.
The turkey.
Rufio.
Rufio?
Rufio.
Yes, Rufio.
Rufio.
Oh, yeah, and your door got kicked in.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh,
He doesn't know why,
Was that a thing?
but he knows.
Okay. So he just kicked my door in, so...
the guy who was searching searching
Jack.
the ship,
Jack did it.
Alright, I'm back.
it was not Jack.
Jack did it.
It was Jack's fault.
It was not Jack's fault.
It might as well have been Jack.
Entirely Jack's fault.
Actually, yep,
The DM is wanting your attention.
But we have to blame things on Izzy. Clearly, this takes precedence.
We can do this later. But for now, we need to get the session back on track. Alright. So Cardav has now done that business. So now it's time for Belcar and Cardav to case the joint. Most likely you guys will only be able to get an outside perspective of it. When you arrive at Melphk estate, it is surrounded by metal caging. When I say caging, I mean it's got a metal gate around it. It is a two-story building from you can see from the outside. It's got some fancy statues set in front of it, and you can see a raptor and stable in the back. It also has 2 guards in front of it, and you can tell at the moment that Melphk is in his house. Thank you. Iron Rot Fence, thank you. You're welcome. And that is what your casing of the joint from the outside tells you. Clearly, with guards watching and with the iron rot gate that you have to get over, you would be required to make some manner of stealth and infiltration to infiltrate and get an inside perspective of the building. However, with Melphk himself inside the building, this might be risky. The question is, are you willing to take this risk?
Well, at that
Ring
point,
of
it's not really.
Invisibility.
At that point, it's not really casing anymore, is it? It's more like. Well,
Breaking and entering.
Yeah, that too.
Also, Ring of Invisibility.
I would not rely on that in Girvana, especially.
Yeah.
Alright, and that is what your casing of the Melphk estate tells you. Next we go on to Enoch, who has returned back to the Sagithrah estate.
Right.
Where Eliod is still practicing as always, whereas Skarn is currently leaning up against the wall, asleep and napping.
I kick him semi-harshly against the shoulder.
He abruptly wakes up and kind of grunts, sees you, and stands back up. And he goes, sorry. It's just I decided to take a quick... Damn it. He says as he stands up, picks up his sword, and starts practicing again. As Eliod says, he always does this. He does the same thing with Sagithrah. The second no one's watching him, he decides he's going to take a break.
Is there... geographically, what is this region like? Are there any hills or mountains nearby?
Eliod keeps on doing it. She's like, yeah, you passed over a cliff to get here, didn't you?
Sorry, that was out of character. I just needed to
the
get...
answer is yes.
Okay.
I was thinking, he lived here, I would think.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to ask Ephra.
Right.
And yes.
Anyway, Scott, it seems to me like you're lacking a bit in stamina. that's probably that's a big hurdle for your training. So let us see how often you can make it to town and back.
Skarn kind of pauses for a moment as he goes, "We only have like an hour left in training today. Are you seriously about to?"
Yes.
Right.
I don't.
He puts down the sword and starts running to town. As Eliod laughs, she's like, "Now, if only Sagithrah would do the same to him."
Are you doubting your real master?
No, Sagithrah just takes things easy on him because he doesn't want him quitting like the last several apprentices.
Well, that's his business then, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. It's his business, not mine. I'm just swinging my sword, swinging my sword, swinging my sword, she says as she continues practicing.
Beautifully, by the way.
Front out, sword! I didn't do that, Billy.
Chicks with swords, you say?
Izzy's #1 fetish. And Izzy can't even deny it.
I'm not even going to fucking deny it.
It's like, Izzy's like, there are a few things I would lie about, not that.
Well, to be fair, a hot woman with a sword, that's basically like, for Izzy, that is what lesbians are for most heterosexual men. Basically. You know? A woman
Alrighty.
woman. Anyway, moving on! Yeah,
So the last hour training passes, in which time Skarn manages to make 2 runs between town and back. The first time you have to get onto him about because he comes back after 30 minutes when you know this trek could be made in 15 to 20. And not only that, he comes back with some sort of sticky stuff on his face, i.e. he stopped and ate somewhere. Before you started making him run again.
Yes, indeed.
You need to whack him harder, do what I do, whack him harder. Now teach him.
Not today. But yeah. I make a move! Dodge! No.
So after the hour passes, Eliod, unlike last time, very quickly leaves. Whereas Skarn very slowly leaves because he's tired as shit.
And now you've earned your nap.
He kind of grumbles a bit as he walks off.
Oh well. Anyway, time to talk with Uda Duck.
Yes. Alright, so, when you arrive inside, Astrid is currently playing with Mogget with a string that she has. Donna is sharpening her sword. Jack is probably doing the same. Cardav is
While look at Udadoc very closely.
And Udadoc is sitting there scribing spells into his new spell book.
Udadoc.
Yes?
We will need your help, and you will enjoy it.
Oh?
Yes.
Why might I enjoy it?
Well, we are preparing to do something to...
Larceny!
That's one thing. Well, first off, we're going to do things that we should do as morally questionable people. And secondly, we're going to be a little bit of an inconvenience for the rather rude chap who greeted us to this wonderful country.
Well, I do dislike people being rude.
Yes. We need to teach him a lesson. Don't you agree?
I can get behind that.
Excellent. Well, first off, we need your language expertise, and then secondly, we might make use of some of your illusion spells.
Okay. What exactly do you need?
Just come with me. I'll explain it on the way.
Lead the way.
Okay, we're making our way back to the ship for now, and I explained to him that, well, we need the forging. And yeah, that's it for now. As good as he can pull it off.
Alrighty, so you will get a +2 to this forgery if Shade can succeed a bluff check, and another +2 if Ultras can succeed her scribing check, which Ultras does succeed as the Shade, so you get a +4 to this.
Roll a 2 and succeed. Fuck you.
So it's a +4?
Yes.
I like how he still managed to get over 20.
Give me a moment. I think there... Okay, no, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter if you roll the 1, because you still got a 22. And that is enough to make a successful looking forgery.
Did I mention my linguistic skill is 17?
Yes, yes you did. Alright, so that is a pass on the forgery document as Udodok finished it. As Ultras goes, so does this look like an Acadian document?
Looks good to me.
I should hope so.
Being the authority on the matter? Yeah.
Alright, and it reads somewhere around the lines of the Acadian specified party, expressing their gratitude for the information provided and how they look forward to his future communications and the other things that and technology and such that they are promising to give him information on. Blah. That sort of blah blah blah, crap, blah, is what is on that piece of paper.
Oh dear.
Excellent.
It's all very incriminating stuff that could get him killed if they find this.
It certainly seems that way, doesn't it?
To be fair, that's kind of hard to avoid when doing something in Girvana here.
Yeah. Not dying
What is mild enough to make him lose his career but not get him killed, but doesn't matter. Nobody
Being involved
really
in criminal
cares.
activity, but yeah, no one really cares. We know this.
Maybe littering?
Littering is punishable by death. You should know that complaining about the laws here is also is considered verbal littering and therefore punishable by death.
What about owning a concubine?
No, that's not really something they'll kill you over. As a matter of fact, that's pretty accepted in Girvana. If you have a whore, you have a whore. You can have a whore.
Damn.
Whores! Whores are universally accepted that you can have them.
God bless Girvana.
This is the land of whores, Izzy.
Well, we noticed that. I mean, the first whore already greeted us when we arrived.
Ha! Alrighty, so Ultras, after looking at the document and having Shade take care of the sealing process with a properly forgery seal, says, "Alright, so now here comes the question: when and where? When and where do we do this?"
Well, as soon as possible. Now. But first we have to wait for Belka and Cardiff to return, and then we will see what they say.
And at this exact moment, they return.
Woo! Speak of Asmodeus.
Wasn't me.
So, Cardiff and
even like
Belka have returned from their casing.
It's funny though, that's my computer's name.
I know. I've noticed that actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
I know.
So, Cardiff, you guys are now a part of this.
Cardiff looks like BRB.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm still here. So, what's the plan exactly?
Well,
like I got the whole we sneak back in and plant this somewhere. How are we going to bring it to the law's attention?
Well, don't worry about it. I got that covered.
Okay.
But what is important now is what can you tell us about the residents? How are you going to plan to do this?
Did we find any good way of doing it, Christian? I don't remember.
The security
Going over
is, I would not say it's tight, but it is enough to where it would not be advisable to just walk onto the premises unaware. He has 2 guards apparently standing outside the estate keeping an eye on things for him. And you know there is a Raptoran stable in the back with Raptorans that were inside of it.
Okay,
It's
so I
also
will
got the
relay
iron
that
rod-
information.
And once again, it's the iron wrought fence, 2-story building, and such.
Okay, I will relay that information.
So, I assume you will need an illusion to enter.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, I've got my ring of invisibility, but I don't know how much that'll work for us.
Don't rely on it too much in this place.
Yeah.
Too many magicians doing their magey things. Well, Udadak, it seems your job is not over yet.
Glorious.
By the way, Shade, before I forget it, should anything go wrong, I would like you in a position where you can give them support with your guns.
Well, alright.
At least until they make it out.
I can try.
Okay. Do you have any illusions in mind you could use, Udadak?
Well, what specifically do we need to do?
Well, just get in this distraction, create a distraction to allow them to enter.
Well, what are they trying to do? Get in, place that thing, and get out?
Basically, yes.
Correct.
And how heavy is the security?
Medium security. They got armed guards in front, and that's about all they could tell.
And it's what surrounds the building? Just forest?
On iron wrought fence.
But like, where is it? Is it located in a forest or in a heavily populated area, or?
It's located close. It's located not too far away from residentials.
Okay. And did anybody happen to notice any open windows?
That was definitely a no.
Damn. Because I'm just thinking, why not just shadow conjuration a bird and have it carry the thing right inside the window? Done and done.
Because then you guys aren't stealing anything from him.
And I plan on stabbing at least a few people.
Alright.
Balka, that won't work. If there are
I didn't say that out loud.
Okay. The thing is... Okay, never mind. Okay.
Stabbing
Proceed.
people bad for stealth.
I'll be right back.
Right.
If Payday has taught me anything, it's that dead people create attention.
They do. The thing is, though, in a Payday, it doesn't matter in the end, as long as you get away. At least if you succeed at the stealth.
Well...
But here having dead people would actually blow it, because it's obvious that people are forced an entry.
Well, that depends entirely on if the people are left behind.
Well, at some point we have to send the authorities there to actually, hey, here's a document there, and then they, why are all the corpses here?
Or
What
why
happened?
is there nobody home?
We could put all of the...
But nobody has the body bag skill.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I've got a bag of holding.
Yeah, exactly.
The best body bag.
They can't suffocate if they're dead.
God damn it. Alright, so what kind of illusion can we create here?
I trust in your ability to find something good.
We need a distraction for the guards out front, I assume.
Yes.
This seems easy, maybe?
A distraction that doesn't cause alert. So an illusion that tells them everything is fine. Don't worry about over here.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah, we heard you, Christian.
I might have an idea. So, who's allowed to use the raptors? Is it only the elves?
That was for Christian, but he's not replying.
Yeah. He even
Which
said he
is
was
funny
back.
because he said he was back.
You can talk, CA. Unless you can't.
I don't think he wants to talk to us anymore.
Alright.
I don't think he didn't come back. He said he'd be right back.
Wait, he also said back.
With permission, anyone can.
Okay.
Would these people know who has permission? Oh, the people that are right there. Like, the guards outside that house. Okay. So, that seems like an easy thing. Yep, I know what my illusion can be. And it will be hilarious. And everybody is quiet.
Well, we're waiting for the for enlightenment here.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking.
Alright, that's fine.
There he is. It
Sorry, I was
speaks.
trying to get my dog. I was trying to get my dog to be quiet.
Okay.
But I like Ziggy.
And Ziggy apparently likes you, but he does not like me, so...
That is unfortunate. You should work on that.
I can't help
It's
that my
because
dog's an
you
asshole.
hate him. It's because you hate him.
That's
I
probably.
hate how he was like running up to me, and I was like, "Look at your puppy." And he's like, "Oh man, I love this guy. Must acting kind."
But yeah, I'm thinking create an illusion of a dude riding a raptor with raptors tied to a rope behind him. Easiest
Fuck,
distraction.
that will get them out of there so quickly.
Yep. They will be gone.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so when are you doing this?
That part's not my decision.
Well. Oh, right. Zaya's back. What potions do you have that are relevant here at the moment? Zaya?
Or he's not
Maybe
back.
he's no longer
Oh,
back.
he's not back.
Yep, wait, muted, sorry.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah blah.
Okay, wait, I need to actually open my
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
character sheet. I'm loving it. Okay, let's see. Potions that are relevant. Probably. I got the 2 invisibility potions, 2 potions of burrow. Smoke bombs, maybe.
We should at
Not
least
really.
we should at least have 2 cat's grace potions for them.
Right. I made those, didn't I? But yes. Yeah, I had those days, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally the second day now, so yeah, you were informed and everything.
Then yes, that would be 2 cat potions.
Well, he is probably...
Oh, right!
At
Right.
the moment.
Right, you weren't able to actually do it on the first day because you're busy with Lyra, right?
And he
So then I would only
probably
have 1.
second day as well.
Oh, yeah.
No offense, but this thing that's with Lyra, you will not be returning back until Sagithrah is returning back.
So, in other words, we can't actually get any more potions out of him here in a reasonable time. Okay, then never mind on that front.
Well, you can still get the invisibility potions and the burrow if you want to use those, but that's all I got, man.
Well, we might as well take them, just in case, I suppose.
Okay, I'll just...
Yeah.
Well, I'll deduct them from my inventory now, then.
Alright.
And you now have 2 invisibility potions that you can give to your buddies.
Well, Belka and Cardiff, just take it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I already have a ring of invisibility.
Actually, yeah, then give them both to Cardiff.
Alright.
Right.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and make the Melphk estate visible for you guys now.
Yes. Please.
And I'm going to enforce you guys to it as well.
Please do, thank you.
Alright. So, you have your 2 Raptor Knights in front of it, these nice statues, and the stables in the back with the 3 Raptorans in it. See, the biggest issue that I was seeing is that, and Ultras would have, of course, stated this because if he's home right now, that probably means he won't be home during the daytime. Most likely, it makes sense he won't be home during the daytime because he's on shift.
Right.
So going in his home during the daytime means you're least likely to encounter him.
Yeah. That being said, if we find any, from Cardiff and Belka, if there are any shadows inside the building, and if shit hits the fan, they should inform Ultras of that.
I will be sure to tell Stevie if we need a quick escape.
Does it even work for escapes?
It works for her escapes, and it also works for transporting lots of loot if there's loot to be had.
Well, that's
or if
good
we need
enough.
her to come and kill people.
That's good enough. Well, the thing is, if all else fails to make a quick escape, I can Ududak can dimension door 1 additional person away, and I can. So Shade would be the only one who might have trouble getting away, but he should be in a position that's already a little removed anyway.
Alrighty, so I'm assuming that with Ultra's input, you guys would probably wait till morning when he's already left the place for his patrols, right?
Well, I leave that actually up to the actual sneakers, how they are prefer to handle that. But I think it's reasonable to do it like that.
Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do it.
Yeah. Alrighty, so I'm just going to drop the our sneaky PCs onto the map. By which I mean Cardav and... Where's Belkar? There's Belkar, and here's Mr. Scruffy. And Ududak is going to be nearby, composing his Master Illusion.
I would probably be in the general area of where Ududak is.
And of course, technically, Shade is nearby with a beat ready, and Ultras is going to be nearby Enoch and Ududak in case her help is needed.
Right.
Alrighty. At which case, at one point you see Melphk leaves his estate, hop on his raptor's back, and leave. And you see 2 new guards come and take their post at guarding his estate, as the iron gates are closed and they are keeping an ever vigilant eye.
Well, get to it, people.
I suppose this is the part where I create my illusion.
This is the part where I go invisible.
Alright, and what's this illusion spell called again?
This will be a major illusion.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's the one you have to interact with to disbelieve.
Mm-hmm.
Going invisible immediately, or just Belkar?
I'm going to wait until the illusion has gone and done its thing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Udadok goes ahead and, using his brilliant talents as an illusion mage, conjures up an image of... Hello, UA. Conjures up an image of an elf leading around some raptors by rope. He very slowly moves this image across the front gate, as at first the guards stare in disbelief, look at each other, and then immediately come up to arms and run to the front gate, as Udadok, catching on, speeds up the speed of the illusion so that it looks like the guy, as if noticing them, begins to speed off and run away. These two then inadvertently open the gate and run off at full possible speed after this guy.
Zoom.
Boom. Leaving the front gate open.
And, just to be sure, the illusion will run into the forest and then disappear.
Damn, they are going to have a hard time. Alright. Mr. Scruffy, Belcar, Cardav, it's your
I
turn.
am going invisible, and I am going to infiltrate the place.
Alrighty.
Are these potions? Do they have the alchemy allocation or whatever, or is it just a normal potion?
These are just normal potions.
Okay.
Time to turn my fan off.
Yeah, they're normal. I can only alchemically allocate when I'm around.
Okay.
Alright. So, you guys pass by these lovely religious statues of the elven god of war, which he keeps outside of his estate.
Cardiff drank a potion, by the way. One of them.
Alright. Alright, and you guys enter the estate. His downstairs area is pretty humble. It's got a kitchen area, the dining area, and a place for guests to sit. You see a stairway leading up and a stairway leading down.
Is there anything shiny?
Not on this floor, except for pots and pans and stuff.
Well, Cardav, do you want to go up or down?
I'll go down.
I'll go up.
Alright, so Cardav's going down and Belcar's going up. Yes?
Yep. That's the plan.
Moving dark for now. I'm going to fix that in just a bit. So let me go ahead and get rid of the fog of war. Oops, that was not getting rid of the fog of war. Alright, so Cardav heading downstairs into the basement area finds the money. He finds a safe right here that is just begging to be opened. Some chest full of gold, a jar full of gold, another chest that is locked, and some rather fancy-looking tapestries, and some storage stuff down here in the basement. Belcar going upstairs, the first thing he sees is a magnificent library of books. And then
do any of the books look expensive?
Most of them look pretty expensive.
Do I steal them or destroy them? Hello?
No, I know. I'm not going to tell you anything.
That sounded like rhetorical questions, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a question you have to answer, bro.
Yeah, anyway, I'm just looking around for somewhere I can
that neither
drop the
is
thing,
also
right?
a valid answer.
I'm just looking around for somewhere I can plop the thing, right?
What you do is you bring the one that looks most magical to me.
Unfortunately, Belcar is incapable of doing that. Because he'd be like, I don't know. This one looks the most magical. This is a cookbook. I'll take that.
Wait a minute.
Would use magic device come in handy there at all, or no?
My little raptor friendship is magic. Oh, this one's magical. I'll bring it to Gnome.
Alrighty.
Sounds about right.
We'll take care of Belcar upstairs, then we'll come to Cardav downstairs, because Cardav downstairs is going to prove to be more interesting. I guarantee it.
Oh.
That sounds like traps.
Okay, I'm just gonna look around for somewhere to plant the thing, and that's it for now.
Alrighty. You notice there's a nice desk table here, but then again, you also notice that there's this door over here. That's just begging to be opened.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'll open the door.
Alright. So Belcar goes ahead and opens this door and walks into this room. It's a very nice and cozy little room. There's another statue of the Elven God of War in here, a wardrobe, a bed, a coat of arms, an alchemy lab, and a chest.
I will try and open the chest.
Alright, so opening the chest, you find a bunch of letters and papers.
Okay, this looks like a pretty ideal place, so I'll go and try to find
Roll
Cardav.
me a perception check.
Okay, 1 second. Perception is 8. So... 9.
Oh, I thought that was a 1. Oh, plus 8, 9.
Yeah.
9. So yes, you do not notice it. That is unfortunate, because then you would have done something very interesting. But I'm assuming you're just going to leave the letter in there.
Right.
Alright, so, back to Cardav down in the basement. There is the jar full of gold, the chest full of gold, both of which are open, the expensive tapestries, and the 2 locked chests, except one of them is not a chest, it's a safe.
Okay, first thing Kara's going to do is going to go and give the jar a light tap. You aren't going to start talking, are you?
It remains quiet.
Alright. He will look for traps on the chest first of all.
One of them has a lock on it, and the safe appears to be the most complex lock you've ever seen. So whatever inside of this is probably really important.
He'll go for the small chest first then, so he doesn't break his pick on the big one.
Right. Alright, so roll me a No, it's disable device. Disable device.
Alright. They have the same score anyway.
Okay. That is a success. You pick the lock in the chest, and inside this chest you find more gold and jewels, except you notice that these gold has a symbol on it that is not a Girvana symbol.
What would I need to roll to know what that is at all?
Appraise.
Okay, I have decent appraise, so let's do that. I have horrible rolls, though.
These are Acadian coins.
Looks like it was true after all.
Cardiff, Comrings, Belcar, and Enoch, and anyone else in on it. Captain, it's looking like we might not have to frame him after all.
Best case scenario.
Put the document, whatever you found that makes you say that, put the document there anyway.
But
well,
the thing is, the document is still fake, so there's a chance they might still figure it out. I wouldn't risk it.
Melphk, take the document from wherever you've put it. I think that, this chest is full of Acadian money.
Well, here, why don't you come take a look at where I put it and see what you think.
Alright. Cardiff will leave the big chest for now and go back up.
Alright.
Up
and
the stairs.
Um,
So, Karnav, roll me a perception check when you open the chest.
Okay.
These are all Akkadian documents. Every last one of them.
These are definitely much better evidence than what we've put in here.
Yeah. Was it
Wow.
overcoming or just for Belka?
Both.
Okay.
Or I mean, over for everybody. But Belkar's there too. So. Yeah.
Don't bother with the fake one then.
Like you see at least 4 different house symbols on these letters in here.
Oh, okay, never mind. She hasn't said anything about that yet.
Well, Cardiff will, since the Comran thing is, I've got a conference call or whatever right now. He will describe the symbols as the best he can to Shade.
One is in fact at the very house you were trying to frame him for. The
Any
other
house I recognize.
the other 2 of them are unrecognizable, but one when he begins describing it, it is an indescribable and unmistakable seal. It is the seal of the Emperor himself.
GG, no re.
This nigga that put... God, this nigga.
Abort.
So
Well, this
Belkar,
is just too easy.
There's a big chest downstairs. You want to take a crack at it?
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Down we go.
All right. So you approach the safe once more.
Detecting traps and such.
Good.
What role is that again? Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take that.
It is indeed booby trapped with an explosive sigil. If this safe is broken without being properly opened, it will explode.
So we can't. So what you're saying is we can't disable it and we can't fail the pick?
No. What it is you can't fail to disable. If you fail to unlock this thing's blowing up.
Can I take a 20 on my disabled device?
No, you can't take a 20 on things that can fail, I thought. Isn't that it?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Because the idea is when you take a 20, you're going to fail, so every time it takes until you get it.
Same thing with taking a 10, so no taking 10s, no taking 20s.
Yeah. Did Josh disconnect?
Did I?
Looks
It
like
says you have.
Okay. Anyway, in that case, I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah. Wait, is the safe in the wall or is it just like there?
It's technically in the wall, but...
Can we just take the whole safe?
I was waiting for you to suggest that option because now comes the difficult part. Getting the safe out of the house.
We panic room now.
Well, it was said that Ultras could get loot. So...
Oh, God.
Yes.
We could just take the whole...
Hopefully this will be much quieter than Panic Room.
How big is the safe, by chance?
At least we have no helicopter pilot telling us to clear the roof.
How big is the safe?
Looking from around, this is going to be at least a 500-pound safe.
How, what could fit inside it?
That is a good question. What could fit inside it?
Well, I'm asking you, what are the dimensions of this safe?
Could it be Akkadian secrets? More money? Well, I can't really give you. I can't really give you that, but I can tell. But I can at least inform you that it is a 500-pound safe. That is about all I can tell you.
Only 500 pounds. Alright.
worth.
Well, I was just thinking to myself, Ultras can kind of go through walls if she really wants to. And she could kind of go right inside that safe if she really wanted to.
I got a question. How does that dimension door work?
Funnily enough, I had the very same thought right now.
I'm glad you're the same note.
Sometimes it is scary, yeah. I in fact am looking at the page right now but to read it, the limitations.
Unfortunately, one of the limitations is you must know where you are going with that dimension door.
Well, yeah, the idea would be they help me to get inside, and I dimension door myself and the safe out.
Oh god, just create the door in the floor. Fall through with the safe.
And now you're thinking with portals.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, no. Okay, you can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed your maximum load. I think that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, not
There's
me.
nowhere in hell Enoch could carry 500
I got an
pounds.
idea.
Why aren't we just dimensioning dooring it to the Jackal's Maw?
What?
That was
Because
exactly the plan.
See, that's the limitation is that he can't carry 500 pounds himself.
Yeah.
I can.
But you can't be... Alright, Dimension
You
Doors, I
can't
believe,
cast
self-cast-
Dimension Door.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if we enlarged Enoch, he could do it.
I was about to mention that.
Actually, my maximum for lift off ground is 400.
What about just...
And if
giving
I enlarge you,
somebody
you would
the
have no
key
problem
to
with that.
Jack's bag of holding.
Right, if we enlarge Enoch, he will be fine. He'll be able to
Actually-
carry it easily.
Actually, no, it depends. With maximum load, I assume they actually mean the heavy load for what you can actually carry, like in a backpack or something, which in my case would just be 200. I don't know if the increase from enlarged person would give me like 300 pounds more.
It does. The
It
increase from enlarged
increases your
person
strength
is
by
huge.
2.
Yeah, that's not gonna.
It increases your strength by 2 and increases your size, which increases the amount you can carry.
It does.
Oh yeah, that's true.
A large creature
It's
with
pretty
20
dramatic
strength
how
can
much
carry a
more.
hell of a lot more than a regular creature with 18 strength.
Yeah.
As an example.
Nah, let me see.
I'm relatively certain it could work. Or it would work.
Okay, okay. I would be large, yes?
Yes.
Large is 2 times. Okay, and I would have a string of 17. That is... Yes, that would actually work out. I would have a max load of 420 then. 520, my bad. It's 260 and twice, so 520. Yeah, I could do it then.
Well,
let's do this.
Time.
Ultras' response to all this planning and stuff. Whatever is in this safe better damn well be worth the risk we're about to take to get this damn thing out.
Well, I was gonna say, we kind of need to put the safe back.
Well, the important thing is, whether it's worth it to us or not, it doesn't matter, because it's worth it to him to put it into this huge safe with the trap and the lock, and so whatever's in here is very valuable to him.
Do other people know that this chest is here is the question. Because if they don't know, they wouldn't believe him in the first place once it's like,
I have
shown
an
that he's an
idea.
Acadian spy.
I have an idea.
Okay.
We take the chest, we disable the runes, we open it, we put the chest through a dimension door into the middle of a public office, and leave it. With all the documents inside.
But if it's just valuables for us, we might as well claim them. Our
Well,
framing
I
is-
mean, we have to
He's
find out
saying
what's
the box
inside it.
upstairs with
Oh,
all the
sorry.
letters.
Okay.
We find out what's inside, but if it's incriminating evidence galore, leave it in public. Let it be taken.
Right.
And no one is the wiser that we were involved.
That's one way. Otherwise, I would have just asked Sagithrah, but that works even better, actually. No need to bother the old man again.
It drops in the middle of a public office, he gets whatever he gets, and we're done.
Yeah, excellent. Sounds good.
And then somehow it all falls apart.
Well, that is always a risk, isn't it?
Suddenly, the Girvanans actually have advanced forensics, and they get our fingerprints. Or y'all's fingerprints, I'm fine. Fuck y'all.
I'm pretty sure we've got gloves.
I also have gloves.
Hair follicles that have fallen out.
But all that
hair.
DNA evidence, I was gonna say, but all that DNA evidence, clearly you ejaculated on the scene.
Well, only a couple times.
Very nice safe.
Dirty safe. Tumble those lots.
Open you all up and get all inside of you. Mess you up.
I want to be inside you.
The Titan safe saying "suck it" makes a lot more sense now.
Oh, don't worry. Mine is the drill that shall pierce the Titan.
So, okay. Noted
Are we moving on now?
Yes. I think we're done.
Okay. Excellent.
But yeah,
I don't think Christian is ready to move on.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
Oh, we're done.
Go to Doug. Let's do it.
Okay. So, tell me again, step by step, what the plan is, so I can get this logically down.
Remember.
Okay, so
Udaduck, basically, yeah.
I
If
believe
step one is cut a hole in the box and it's already over.
I believe the way that this is going is I enlarge Enoch. Enoch dimension doors the safe out because he can now carry it. We disable whatever's on it, open it, and find what's inside. That's the first part of the whole thing.
And once that is done,
we decide after seeing what's inside.
right. But there was the idea that if it is something else incriminating, we just dimension door it into a public office.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alrighty, so that is essentially what happens. You guys get the safe out of the house. Are you guys not going to take any of the money?
I say we take all the money we can.
Everything but
In fact,
the...
I'm fairly adamant that we take all of the money we can.
Not the Acadian money, though.
Yeah.
We need to leave that.
Anything except Acadian money is good to go.
I'm just going to quickly
All right.
peruse his his books, and see if there's anything worth taking.
He surprisingly has no books of magic in his house.
Worthless. Moving on.
And what about... were we dimensioning for the evidence, or like the public or whatever? Were we doing it to the valuable chest or the chest of the documents?
The documents. Assuming there's documents inside.
Yeah.
Well, there's the other chest with the documents.
Oh, well,
the thing is, if there's nothing incriminating in the chest we move out now, then we just tell the authorities directly, or rather, tell Sagithrah, who then will,
okay.
put things
that
in
makes
motion,
sense.
hopefully.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So now so the safe is out now, or what?
Well, the one in the basement is out, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So we have to now outside of the house disable it and open it.
Exactly.
Okay. So time to sneak back out, or can you take people through the door, or how does that work?
No, I'm gone with the safe now.
Okay.
I think we're just invisibility-ing ourselves out.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Makes sense.
Assuming that I have it scrolled or penned in by now, I should have in my next spellbook Greater Dispel Magic, but I can't use it
Also,
today.
Ultras can cast it. Can cast that once per day as well.
There you go. She can do that because I don't have it prepared today. It's in my
We gotta open
spellbook,
it, though.
but I don't have it yet.
Alrighty. So, Ultras is going to go ahead and dispel the explosive runes on the safe. Now that you guys have the safe, and she goes, "It's safer to open now."
Wait, where are we now?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I think we're back on the ship
now.
Is everybody
Alright.
back? Or...
Back on the ship with the safe.
Yay!
Which has now been
We
made
win!
safe. Which has now been made safe.
Okay, but are the people who can actually open it there?
Not yet.
Okay.
So, as you were sitting down in the cargo bay with said safe, some of the other crew members start to come down, looking at the massive safe you have, and some of them are looking a bit worried. And this is Brecker. Captain, where did you get this safe from, if we don't mind you asking?
Bad people.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see the safe. However, if there's any loot to be had in it, I'd like to take credit that it should be shared amongst the crew.
Just say you bought it and there's nothing in it. It's for storing things later.
Right.
Fuck them.
Now we're going to be fair to our little cannon fodder here. They have so little to look forward to begin with, so we might give them some highlights in their life. Anyway, moving on.
Don't we pay them on a salary basis anyway?
No,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no. No, it's 10% of the total loot is then again split among all the minor crew.
Ah, okay.
Alrighty.
We should just pay them on a salary basis.
Well, no, because then we'd have to be paying them when we're not doing anything, and that sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, then why would we not be doing anything?
Well,
because
we might
there are
occasionally-
times when we're not doing absolutely anything, and that sucks.
Right.
Like,
Well,
you know,
except
getting
we're
kicked
making
out of
money from the
towns,
casino,
except we're
etc.
not making. I haven't been able to pick up the money from the casino or the bar since we left.
Yeah.
It's not like they're magically being transported to our coffers. Yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just saying.
So, eventually,
It'd be-
Belkar and Cardav do return back to the ship. The safe still safely sitting in the cargo bay.
So, who's going to give it a whirl?
Well, I guess we can both try it one at a time.
I probably. Oh no. Sorry, CA. Is Astrid on the ship at the moment, or is she at?
She's still at the estate.
I would feel more comfortable if we had a healer nearby if accidents happen. So actually, I would very quickly make my way there, and also check on the apprentices in the meantime when I'm there.
They have not yet arrived, obviously.
Okay, never mind then. Then I get Astrid to go with me.
All right. So you retrieve Astrid, head back to the ship with her. As Maul gets the entire way asking what exactly it is you need her for, but you refuse to answer until he sees a giant black safe. And the heckles on his back stand up as he looks at it. He's like, "Don't open that."
Well, there we go. Why not?
I sense great evil inside that thing.
So what you're saying is get it off the ship, then open it.
I don't exactly recognize what it is, but I've felt this before. I know what this is.
Anyway, to contain it?
No. I don't remember what it is. I don't know how to contain it. The only way I could possibly remember what it is if you opened it. And I greatly advise against this thing.
Alright. So, we're not opening it, but do we keep it? Or do we put it back?
What do you suggest we do with it then, Margaret? Cat? I'm not mute, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay.
I guess I'll just fill time here. Well, if we put it back, we've already disabled the trap, and if we're going to point out all the Acadian stuff in his house, they're going to search it, and they're probably going to open this.
Kadev's right. So now I think we should, assuming we can keep it safe at least, we just keep it, and maybe it will come useful at some point. Come in useful.
Margit lets out a sigh as he goes, I don't feel comfortable keeping it on the ship, at least not without knowing what's inside of it. So, if we can... He looks up at Astrid. Astrid, milady, perchance protection from evil, protection from spells, and just some basic warding things. Precautionary measures.
And then we open it, is what you're saying?
Well, rather that than having it sitting inside our ship, not knowing what it is, when it could be some vile evil that slowly corrupts us while we're sleeping.
Okay.
This
Could you do that
fun.
for Astrid?
Astrid gives a thumbs up. As she begins the meticulous process of creating wardings and such in the room for that will protect against evil and such.
Before we actually try opening it, then I get as many of our combat-ready crew, combat-ready, if necessary.
Combat-capable?
Well, combat-capable implies they are capable.
Which means that Donna and Jack make their return.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, and I look at Ludok and hold up my hand.
Fine. I'll fish out his sword and hand it to him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
When did he find out that he had it?
He didn't.
Samurai instinct. I mean, someone had to have it, honestly, and...
And it had to be someone invisible.
He believed.
I believe I could fly.
It's fine. As soon as he apologized, I didn't mind. He just never asked for it again. Because reasons.
He's too proud. After he apologizes, he's too proud to actually beg for
Alrighty.
apologize in the first place.
Well, it sounds very rude and very mean to ask him then, okay, now can I have my sword?
That's not rude.
Alrighty, so, getting right to the point. Astrid has created proper wordings and all the combat-capable members of your crew stand combat ready. As Margit looks up at Astrid and then responds back, Milady says it should be safe enough to open at the moment.
Alright, go ahead.
Do you want to do Leona's Belcar or should I?
You go for it.
Alright.
I don't want to die, you open it.
Well,
Pretty much, yeah.
Cardev's fine with it. He just wanted to ask Belcar instead of, Rat, do it or anything, but no.
Just in case, because I have many prepared already, I cast a preemptive Cat's Grace on myself already.
Alright. So Cardev goes to the safe and looks back, alright, everyone ready?
I pull out my money, I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, go ahead and roll me the the disable device.
Here comes the anticlimax. Oh no, it's actually okay. But probably not good enough.
No, actually, that is not enough to open it.
Not enough to break his pick though, huh? It's still like...
Yep, still intact. As Cardev just... Click.
Okay, this thing was in a wall in the basement with magical wards on it for a reason. I can't quite get the lock.
Belcar will walk over and take a shot at it. How much does Thieves' Tools add to my roll?
You need Thieves' Tool in order to make the roll, actually. An advanced Masterwork Thieves' Tool at a +2.
Okay, well, the Thieves' Tools that we found in that place, were those just normal Thieves' Tools or advanced Thieves' Tools?
Those were just normal.
Okay. Oh, right, that's right. It disconnected me. Let me reconnect real quick.
I'm just here waiting for Gnome to go knock.
Well, I was gonna say, is it possible, or can I use knock on this?
Try. If you prepared it for the day, you can use it.
I always have knock prepared. Because it's actually useful.
Alright. So, after the rogue fails to get the safe open, it appears it is up to the task for the wizard to do so.
Why don't Belkar?
Wait, I thought Belkar was trying.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna let Belkar try his
wait a
first.
minute.
Belkar.
I have masterwork these tools. Does that change anything or still fail?
It adds a +2 to your bonus, which actually would have been a pass.
Oh, well. Whoops.
Aww.
Yay.
Alright. So, that being said, take back what I said about him failing to open the safe, and the safe door creaks open as a eerie presence fills the room. A strange fog pours out of the safe, and a feeling of uneasiness settles on everybody. Roll me will saves.
+2 from Banner.
Should be a 15
Ah!
Is it +2 to everyone from Banner?
Yes, and that is an automatic failure for Utadak.
Boo.
Okay, wait. What are we rolling?
You guys get additional. You guys do get an additional +2 because of protection from evil.
Oh, okay. Add 2 to my roll then.
So then it's a 17 total.
So mine is 30.
Mine's 20.
What are we rolling against?
Will.
Is it a mind affecting spell?
No.
Okay. Okay, so so it's my will plus banner is what?
Banner gets you +2, and then with the signs and stuff for protection from evil, gets you another +2. So yeah.
Okay, unnatural 20.
It's funny because with all these bonuses, a 1 may have even made me pass.
Okay. So Murloc is the only other person that fails this. So Murloc fails. Belkar doesn't fail because he gets the +2. Enoch doesn't fail because he doesn't fail because he gets the +2 as well. Utadak, however, gets an automatic failure because of the 1. As the people who fail it feel a sudden sickness wash over them, an unnatural sickness. Shade, of course, being incapable of doing so, cannot empty his stomach. But those who are capable of feeling sickness do empty their stomach as tears of blood begin to streak from their eyes.
Oh, good.
Blood.
Is that the people who failed, or is anyone who can feel sick?
No. Oh, wait. Everyone's going to feel sick. I'm sorry. That's something that happens whether or not you pass or not. But throwing up and the eyes bleeding thing, that's only if you fail.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
The safe slowly creaks open even more as inside the safe you see nothing but a book.
So who's gonna take it?
I'll do
Nope.
it.
I look to Margit first.
Margit seems to be frozen for a moment as he looks at Shay. He's like, "Don't you dare put your hand on that book.
It worked for the talking jar.
Don't do it. This
Okay.
is far greater than the talking jar you speak of."
So what is it then?
That is the book of the bloody damned.
Do I recognize the title?
It's a curse.
Okay, never.
Okay. Anyone knowledge arcana? If you are from the necromancy school, you get a +2.
I pass. That's a +15, by the way.
So
I got a 25.
+15?
Yeah.
No, that's not a pass.
Really? I'm impressed.
Enoch also doesn't pass. Anyone else here have knowledge arcana?
I specifically do not.
I do not.
I definitely don't.
I just realized that Ultras does.
I'm a simple man who just knows how to use a sword.
Of all the people that may have it, I somehow doubt they
Upon
have.
the uttering of the Book of the Damned, Ultras visibly hisses and backs away from it.
So how do we destroy it then?
Do we get to be the heroes again?
Margit laughs. Destroy it? No. That's not a task that can be accomplished.
Shade.
Back into the safe and to the bottom of the ocean.
Shade, do you still have a special little dagger?
You notice that the book is slowly making its way out of the safe, as if pushed by some unnatural force onto the floor. It is then that you can see that written in some infernal language on the front of the book. Where, by the way, the book is bound in some sort of flesh. It doesn't. Is
it human?
Most
I sure hope it's not
obviously.
human.
It's probably Elven.
It's
I was fixed to say. I was fixed to actually say. There's so many other voices to choose from.
It's definitely humanoid skin. That is for certain.
But
what color is it?
Does Shade still have his dagger on him?
It's palish.
If he does, he's not using it.
Oh, okay then.
So it does have something written on it in Infernal, written in what appears to be blood.
Infernal, you say?
No one,
Yes.
please tell me you got this language.
Funny enough, I think it's one of the ones I don't have just yet. Cause
As
I told you to get Infernal.
you make Kitty Asmodeus sad.
it's the same thing that what's his face speaks, isn't it?
You're gonna have to be a
No, that
little
was
bit more specific.
that was Necryl, not
Yeah.
Infernal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You notice that Umbra has distinctly disappeared for this.
I was gonna say, isn't it what Umbra speaks?
Okay, Umbra
That was-
scared.
I would expect him.
Infernal is like demons and shit.
Yeah, I know.
Shadows is
Actually.
completely different.
I had it until we read up on the changed rules for languages. So I'm sorry, but I kept Celestial and got rid of Infernal.
Because, we're such good guys.
Well,
Alright, so
apparently
no one can
we...
read what's on the... Even, Ultras doesn't speak this language. Mogget does, but he's already said what's on the front cover of this book, technically.
Can I roll a
title-
language roll to try and understand it?
No.
Alright.
Alright, so, the book falls out, and as it falls to the ground, it opens up, and as the pages of the book turn, it seems to let out an infernal scream, like the scream of thousands of souls dying, and then stops on a page.
Is it the appendix?
Well, it's in the center of the book, so no.
Oh.
Enoch isn't quite sure what to do. He's a little,
Ask the friggin' holy person.
Right.
Mogget kind of is hesitant for a bit as he goes, seeing as we're not dead, the book is
Well,
here to deliver an omen.
oh joy.
Now, why was there a magic book in the basement of an Acadian person?
Girvana.
Was he Girvana? I don't know anymore.
All these people. Rat, take a look what the page looks like.
I think I'll pass on that one.
A true red to the end.
Now can I look at things, Cat?
You may proceed with much caution now.
Shade uses no caution at all as he lazily walks up to the book and fearlessly gazes at the pages.
It is in fact a map of the entire continent.
Of Girvana?
No, not of just Girvana, of the entire world.
Oh,
my bad. And you notice that Acadia is covered in red spots, as is Osivia, and then you notice that you see the continent of Jaegerdin, all of a sudden you see half of it become red, and you see spots appearing on Girvana.
Connecting the dots, I look at Thohirin.
Thohirin appears to be fine, actually.
Where fine is not red.
Sure.
Okay. What color is fine?
Well, you notice that all the other parts appear to just be in regular, most appear in black and white.
Okay.
But then there are other, then there are the parts that are distinctly red.
I think he's asking what color Thohirin is.
Yeah, well,
Thohirin is
black
still
and
black and white.
It's now monochromatic. Okay, so Girvana is almost red. Acadia is super red. Jaegerdin is half and half. And then Osivia is kind of red.
Alright, to specify this, the northern half of Jaegerdin, as you look at it, turns red. Some red spots appear on Girvana. There are red spots all over Osivia, and there are red spots all over Acadia.
Cat, what would happen if I ripped this page out of the book?
Margit kind of is silent for a moment. I don't know anyone who's ever touched the Book of the Damned and has not had their immortal soul and body cast into the fiery pits of hell, so I can't exactly tell you.
Right, but what if you wear a glove?
There's a first time for everything.
I'm immune to a lot of stupid shit. I'm not immune to soul-wrenching shit.
I think.
So wait, how did the book get in the safe then?
The Book of the Damned always appears at inconvenient times. The only thing that ever is known about the Book of the Damned is that when it appears, it always is followed by misfortune.
So you're saying...
My money!
So you're saying that Algor might possibly didn't even know it was there?
It's completely possible. Or he had been holding on to it the entire time and it just had simply been remaining dormant. Quickly,
so
quickly the pages begin to turn as an image of a man appears over the of a man appears over the book. Knowledge local 5 for anyone who lived in Arcadia.
Well, but is Shade the only one who can?
I take 10.
No, anyone.
That gives me a 23.
Okay.
I take 10 for a 23.
Okay.
So plus 5, you said? Just to be sure.
It's DC 5.
Oh, okay, yeah, it works.
You need 5 to win.
Right.
And it's specific to knowledge Acadia, Izzy.
Oh, never mind. I didn't say anyone. I heard anyone. Never mind.
Well, he did, and then there was a long pause, and then he said who lived in Acadia. So, yeah.
Anyway.
That
no now.
The image of the man who is appearing above this book, that's the Emperor.
Well,
oh, good.
Guess who has made some infernal pacts, I suppose.
After that,
the book suddenly closes shut and disappears.
Is there anything in the safe?
Shay checks. I was just fixing. Shay checks the safe. Safe.
The
for
safe.
anything else of value or non-value, fortune or non.
Okay. Inside this safe, you find a letter and a strange device.
I take the letter, and is it in an envelope or is it just a letter?
No, it is just a letter that is open and bare.
Okay.
Once again,
I take the letter to read it, and I point the piece of technology to the technology gnome.
All right. So
I
can you even see anything at the moment?
Well, one thing that you can definitely tell is just looking at the letter itself. It bears the symbol of the unmistakable symbol of the Emperor at the bottom of it, and it says, "In good spirits of the services provided and what you've done for me, I provide with you the care of this book. It is a very near and dear thing to me, and when the time comes, it will make itself known. Hold on to it until this point." And then
you
there's
signed
just
it?
the Emperor's seal.
Of course.
Well, I guess you're right, Shade. Inadvertently, we're the good guys again.
I don't want to be the chosen one.
Deal with it.
You tell me.
Captain, I got a question.
Yes.
Well, I would question the theory.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice how all Acadia was red, but the northern end of Yergadin was in red too? Do you think that is symbolizing Acadia trying to take over certain parts?
Shay just immediately starts clapping as soon as he postulates anything.
You know what? I'm not going to say nothing no more. I'm going to sit here with my sword and sit in the corner.
The sarcastic bandit.
I'm impressed he's still clapping. I'm impressed Shade can clap and not clatter.
Well, he's got gloves or something.
I have gloves.
Yeah.
It's the sound of leather on leather.
The best sound.
Alrighty. So, Margaret is quiet for a moment before he says, "Do you want to know my best advice for this situation?"
My advice is fuck it. Is it similar?
As a matter of fact, it's very similar. It's actually in duplicate, except it's said more politely.
I kissed the cat.
Margaret looks astonished as Mar goes, "We are finishing our business in Girvana, and we're leaving this alone. I don't want to think about it. This book is cursed. What's said is going to happen could happen tomorrow. It could happen in 1,000 years. But what's important is that what has just happened with this book is none of our business."
We should find
You people are lacking vision.
I thought Plan B was just, if there's nothing valuable, we put it back, we put the documents in the middle of the street and leave it. I don't think that's very valuable. It's gone.
Think about what kind of knowledge we now possess. What kind of options we now have.
You mean options
Our
are dying?
options haven't changed. We already knew Acadia was full of fuckwits. And now they're just red fuckwits.
All the more reason to use this to our advantage.
Where is the... Okay, what profitable advantage do we have in this?
We now know very, very bad things about the Akkadian Empire.
And who's going to believe us? The book's gone.
No. But that is the starting point to investigate, make things happen. You know, we might even ruin the entire place.
But I like Acadia.
And you will like it even more if all its riches are ours.
Yeah, okay, fuck it.
Mog is just sitting there, just, oh god. I just see horrible things happening, but
Oh, we've gone through worse. I mean,
if it must be done, it must be done.
I'm not saying.
By the way, what is that thing that you've had in your hands for a while now, Shade?
Didn't he point Udadak to it?
Did he hand it to Udadak? I don't remember.
He pointed me towards it, I believe.
Oh, no, yeah, I took the letter and then I pointed the technology thing to Udadak. So that, because he is the engineer person, an engineer person needs to look at the technology.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, looking at this thing, roll me a use magic device.
Alright, let me look up the number here real quick. I don't get use magic device.
I do.
You should, you're a fucking wizard.
Well, that's right. You can just use spellcraft if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I was gonna say wizards don't get use magic device.
Oh right, you don't need it because you already have magic. I'm dumb. I'm shutting up. And
Magi do get magic device though, and I have a +9, so that's also.
But did you say spellcraft?
Yeah, it's +11 use magic device.
What exactly it is, you can't be 100% certain.
Of course.
But what the nature of what it does is very clear to you. It's a beacon of some kind.
Oh, joy. This is probably bad.
Can the rest of us roll to see if what exactly it is, or would that be a different skill entirely?
No, his assertion right there is pretty much the closest you're going to get to figure out what this thing is.
Okay.
So what you're saying is it should not be on our ship, or else we get
problems.
Yeah. Prepare your anuses.
Or else things will quickly escalate.
So, plan B now, we put
well,
the thing back.
well, this other analysis would have proved that it's not an active beacon, obviously.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, you said there was nothing else. I think that's what Robot was trying to get at.
Yeah. That was the whole...
I'm sorry.
You should be.
Oh, look, the same score.
It has, like, almost creepily the same score, in fact. Just, wow.
Yeah, it's just reversed.
Okay, yeah. So, it's not an active beacon, but it is a beacon.
Okay.
So it could turn back on at any time.
How do we get rid of it?
Well, option one, of course, is to put it back where we got it.
And by back where we got it, you mean the town square?
Totally.
The bottom of the sea, obviously.
Why don't we drop it in Acadia?
Well, no, the book's already gone.
Well, yeah, the device can still be, into the safe and then bottom of the ocean, and we're out of here.
Well, no,
Why don't
because
we drop it in Acadia?
We didn't finish the frame.
Yeah, well, not immediately.
Well, no, we have the document in the safe. I thought we were going to put those in the town center.
I thought we were...
Well,
does it have his name on it?
Okay, it unfortunately does not.
But its existence will at least create sort of an inquisition within the...
It would be much more sensible, in my opinion, to just tell Sagithrah to, make things happen in an investigation. And whoo, what does he have in his house there? Oh,
that's cool too.
And then we don't even.
I think we should keep the safe because it's a rather nice safe.
Fair enough.
I still say we drop it in Acadia.
Well, no, because then they'll know we're onto them, or somebody's onto them.
Right.
Good.
Not good.
Well, no, not good because especially if you don't want to get involved in the first place, then they'll come looking for you anyway.
Right.
I suppose that's true. Something tells me we're going to be getting involved, though.
Into the frying pan.
Alright. Do you guys want to call it here for a night? Because I kind of do, because I'm kind of tired.
That's
no offense. Normally, I'm not. I know that. I was gonna say I know that it's uncommon for me to end things at 10, but I am quite tired.
That's okay.
Well, you said you've been trying to want to end it at 10 anyway, didn't you?
Yes, exactly. So this is perfect.
Yeah.
But yes, I will be handing out EXP. Don't worry, guys. Things are not as bad as you think it is. And no, I'm not. I'm actually and no, I'm not going to hook you into doing something you don't want to do. There will be plenty of pirating and farms.
Nobody said you were.
What about the money? We looted a bunch of money or something, and...
Yes, you looted 1,000 gold worth of money.
Okay.
And as for experience, which I was going to announce, everyone gets 300 experience today.
Sorry, how much?
300.
Okay.
Shade's opinions do not necessarily reflect my own.
Alrighty.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm happy to go along. Cardiff might be a little...
I mean, okay, I didn't get to actually talk about that in character. I wasn't saying, hey, we should totally get on this case right now, immediately. I mean, we have...
Well, no, like what I figured we'd do is like town meeting right before we leave, or right as the session begins next week or something.
That works too, I suppose.
If we're gonna do it, if we're gonna do something like this, I would rather us go to the wild continent maybe first, then try this maybe.
Well, first we have other business in Acadia before, this anyway. Lots of business, in fact.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, my interest is in two places, parents and the wild continent sounds like a fun place to go to. But my definition of fun might worry some people, but yes.
It involves lots of D20 rolls and comparing against AC values.
All right.
Into the
well,
pan, out of the kitchen.
That's where I'm going to end the stream for the night, anyhow.
Right. Bye-bye,
That
people.
is the end of that.
Does that mean I have to stop spamming your stream?
Same.
Yes,
same
it does.
D&D channel. Same.
Why?
Because you're the only one spamming it.
It's technically Pathfinder. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, my friend. Same Pathfinder channel, same Pathfinder time.
Well, it might not be the same time. But anyhow, that's the end of that.